The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
I love paying for sex.
This moral decay weakens our resistance to the onslaught of the communist masters of deceit.
We're a bunch of scumbags.
These abnormalities are corrupting the minds and the hearts of our children.
Jackass.
And yeah, we're back. Where have you been? It's depressing and horrendous. It's awful. A bunch of idiots.
Perversion for profit.
Here it comes! Here it comes!
The Opie and Anthony program.
El virus.
The Opie and Anthony.
God, that irritates me.
It's just like somebody took a bat to my brain.
We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
Opie.
I want my coffee.
Anthony.
I want that fax.
Jim Norton.
I want Ozzy.
We are going to dumb this thing down to the point that we're going to be number one with Down syndrome children.
Hysterical.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
No palaver?
I don't know.
I didn't hear enough of this palaver.
Steve's messing with the intros, trying to figure it out. Coming up with a new one. So we're playing some of the older ones, I guess.
Should at least get the guy. What was his name? Russ Myers?
Yeah. Is he still alive?
I don't know, but get one of his older films and get another quote from him to come into.
Well, I gave the guys Mondo Topless.
Mondo Topless.
Mondo Topless is
One
filled
of his classics.
with great sound bites.
It's like his Citizen Kane.
It sure is.
And it's got his voice.
But enough of this palaver.
Yeah.
That's from Mondo Topless.
Doing like a narration of the whole thing while topless broads just run around. And he goes, but enough of this palaver. And he talks like that the whole time.
Where is my Mondo Topless CD or DVD or whatever? You got it?
Dan's got it at home. He's brushing up on some old school porno.
Mondo Topless is hilarious.
You kids don't know what it was like in the old days when we had to sit through storylines.
No, Mondo Topless has no storylines. It's just a bunch of strippers in the San Francisco area.
In the 70s.
And the girls drive around in these old cars topless, and Russ Myers is the narrator just losing his mind.
I guess I didn't mean storyline. I meant like some kind of, like the filmmaker thought he was doing something.
No, he knew.
But he thought he was actually putting together something.
No!
Dude,
I have to disagree with you.
If you watch...
Porno was illegal, so it was his way of making sure we could see boobs. That's all it was about.
But if you watch something like Super Vixens...
That I can't disagree with. But Mondo Topless, all it is
just
girls
Mondo Topless
talking about their toplessness. Look. All it is girls dancing on the beach, on the railroad tracks, in the woods, taking a mud bath.
Just being
There's no storyline.
Topless.
And then Russ Myers just doing the narration, just losing his mind. Just read the synopsis of Mondo Topless.
All righty. Let me get a look at the synopsis. Topless. In phrase and craze, it's sweeping the country, changing the moods and more of people everywhere. Russ Myers' Mondo Topless captures the basic essence of the movement with movement. Way out wild, undulatory movement. Go-go girls in and out of their environment, bearing far more than their souls. Behold the buxotics. You've only dreamt about these kind of women till now, but they're unbelievably real.
Listen how slow you have to read it, because he uses ridiculous words.
Big busted Babette Bardot. Super stacked Sin Lin Lee. Double D Donna X. Protuberant Pat Barrington. Capacitously domed.
I told you.
Domed Darla Paris, and last but hardly least, Darlene Gray, a mere slip of a frail, tipping the scales at only 112 pounds. But get this, her untoppable, gravity-defying, bra-busting boobs have got to compromise nearly 23 pounds of that total by themselves. All right.
Can we get clips from Mondo Topless today? Because Russ Myers, he is hilarious as a narrator.
He narrates.
It's almost better than watching these girls topless. It's almost better.
Yeah, because it was the 70s.
And then he talks about the monuments of San Francisco, but in a sexual way, like
sexy,
like their boobs too.
Yeah.
Talks about the tunnels, and you could just imagine what he says about the tunnels.
Well,
it's really, really funny. I've had many showings of Mondo topless at my crib.
At the house, does it just run like one of those techno clubs where there's screens up and things just loop? You just loop that one.
It's just it's very entertaining to sit around and just check that out. Anyway, good morning. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. 1-866-313-FREE is our phone number. That's 1-866-313-FREE. We're going to go right to Philly, say hi to Guido, listening to us on WYSP. Guido, what's up?
Nothing, guys. Good morning.
Good morning, Guido.
I got to give you guys props and compliments. I loved that interview with Michael Rowe. Everybody loved it. We all want more Mike Rowe.
Yeah, my brother called me. He rarely calls to talk about the radio show, but Brett, who's the owner of Riley's there in Huntington, F.H. Riley's, he's like, dude, man, I got to tell you, I loved Mike Rowe on the show yesterday. I love the shows he does on the Discovery Channel. He was a great guest.
Yep. It was great, dude. We were looking it up on demand on the cable lines. I had to find every show possible. I wanted to watch it more.
Oh, Dirty Jobs is a great show.
Now Shark Week is going to be great. I had to watch Jaws last night, too, because of that stupid thing, and I memorized the scene. I hope Anthony did, too.
Yeah, I didn't watch it last night.
You got to get him back on, please, ASAP.
Yeah, we continued with Mike Rowe on XM Satellite Radio, and he was telling us about noodling, which got me very, very excited, because I remember seeing this on TV.
Noodling seems very scary.
Yeah, this side of the show did not hear us talk about noodling, but it's illegal in, 46 states?
Mm-hmm.
Oklahoma is like the home of the noodler. Noodling is really, really big in Oklahoma. And basically what you do is you go into these swamps, and you go in water that's at least up to your waist, if not higher.
Yeah,
you
said
can't see your
feet.
His neck. Up to his neck, right.
Yeah,
okay.
You can't see anything. The water's so murky, you can't even see down a few inches.
Yeah, we got to talk about this for a couple more minutes because this is just amazing. Like, just imagine being in swamp water up to your neck at times, and you can't see your feet, and now you're using your feet to feel around for, holes, he said?
Holes in the bottom on the floor of the lake or whatever it is, swamp.
And on the side of the swamps.
Yep.
And in there is a catfish.
So what you do is you then stick your hand in the hole until the catfish bites your hand.
And then you pull it out of the hole.
And then you grab, because as he bites, he's putting, I guess, your fingers in his mouth. So you grab and make a fist to hold him and pull him out. And that's how you do it. You use your hand as bait.
Right.
And a lot of people get fingers bitten off.
Yeah, Mike said
scars.
A lot of the guys down in Oklahoma are missing digits. And Mike showed us a scar where the catfish bit him.
Yeah.
Who the hell would do that?
And all kinds of other creatures live in holes in the bottom of swamps. Alligators and these other things. What were they called?
Water moccasins and...
There's a combination between...
A gar?
Gars, right.
Yeah, gars, which is like an eel with an alligator mouth. And if you stick your hand in one of those holes to noodle a catfish, you're losing your whole hand.
Oh, yeah.
It's over, Johnny.
Yeah, but these guys do this for a living.
Yeah.
And they have no problem doing it for a living to the point where it's illegal in a lot of states because they're taking too much catfish out of the water.
And people have been dying doing it. It's kind of give your life for a stupid catfish.
But just imagine.
It tastes good. Yeah.
Just imagine, though, you have to walk around in the swamp with this murky water, and then you have to feel around for these holes, and you reach into the holes for the catfish, hoping it's a hole that has a catfish in it.
Yeah.
You're hoping.
It's like being on an awful date. Fishing around, you come back with 2 fingers missing. Oh, well.
Damn. Gotta throw her back.
Unbelievable. And how big are the catfish? Up to 45 pounds or something like that?
Huge.
10 to 40 pounds.
Did he say 10 to 40 pounds?
Yeah.
He was a great guest. I was inspired to then watch the Deadliest Catch last night. I watched the last episode.
The world's deadliest catch. I had no idea he was
season.
the voiceover guy for that.
Yeah, so
I had
now
no
I'm
idea.
listening and going,
hey,
look
we
at
know
that.
him.
That's great.
He's just putting on his voice.
Yeah, he puts on his
World's
announcer
deadliest
voice.
catch on the Discovery Channel.
Deadliest Catch. Watch the Crabbers in action. So I was watching the Crabbers, and it was like the last show of this season, but they're continuing. They're going out again. A lot of these guys, made like upwards of $50,000 for a few weeks' work.
Yeah.
Out on these crabbing boats, but just the danger. They showed guys caught in these storms where one got hit by a rogue wave, and the camera was on, and tipped the boat over. Almost capsized it. It was leaning over, and the engines died.
Wait, I saw that episode.
Yeah, it's a good one.
That's an old one, I guess.
But it was the last one of one of their seasons.
Okay.
And when they played the practical joke on the other ship, they pulled up one of their crab pots, emptied it out, filled it up with panties, and then welded it shut, and then dropped it back in the water. And the guys come, they're picking their pots up, and they go, "What the hell is this?" And they try to open it, and it's welded shut, and they gotta like get a pry bar out, and there's panties in it. So they went back to one of the other guys' pots and put a big metal pipe on the cable that holds the pot. So when they try to reel it in, instead of it getting on board, the metal pipe hits the rigging, and they have no way to bring this pot back on board, so they got to improvise stuff, and they're joking over the radio about it. And these are guys that are in seas that would I'd be puking constantly. And they're just making little jokes with each other.
Yeah, they're just having fun.
Yeah, having some fun.
They're losing
close
crew
to the
members
end.
left and right, but they still have time
why
to
not?
joke.
There's a guy there. Then they had to tie all their empty crab pots up, and they're just huge stacks of them, and they have to be really secure. They go over to one side, the boat can tip, they can knock people off. And there's guys on ice and wind and waves like you can't believe just clinging on to this with no lifeline. They got a life jacket on, but you're in that water for any longer than a couple of minutes, you're dead.
So it doesn't even matter.
And he's just hanging on the edge, threading chains through these things. And if a wave would have hit, goodbye.
Yeah.
Goodbye. We do that so we can, oh, this is, ooh, you had the king crab legs? They're so tasty in the butter. There's some guy just dead because you're eating crabs.
Yeah, he's just floating at the bottom of the bay.
A little. As you're eating it, just picture a fish going, just nipping at his eyeball socket as he's just floating somewhere because they couldn't find him. Doink, doink, doink. Just some white, like when you get egg drop soup. The yolky boiled thing coming out of his eye socket, and a fish just pecking away at it. And you're, oh, this looks delicious.
Yummy.
There's a family crying.
I don't eat crustaceans.
What? Are you religious?
No, I don't like the way they kill them. They boil them alive. That bugs me.
That's wonderful.
You're kidding, right?
No, I don't like the way they...
You're
tasty.
kidding, right?
No, I don't like the way they throw
They're
them
not
in the pot
really
living.
They're little pea brains.
They're not really screaming, by the way.
They don't know anything.
They know.
They don't know.
They run on instinct. Instinct. Their brains are purely to make their body function. There isn't an emotion there. There isn't anything. If they look like they're suffering, it's just an instinct that this is bad, must survive. But it's not like, oh, will I ever see my 18 billion children again?
No, it's probably not like a thought, but I mean, it's gotta hurt.
It's not a thought.
It's gotta hurt. And I eat animals. I don't want anybody calling me up. Believe me, I eat any animal. I'll eat...
Pain is probably...
Cows suffer a lot more than a lobster.
Oh, they probably do.
A lot more, if you really want to get into it.
Oh, when that bolt gets
throat.
shot in their head.
Yeah, they electrocute them because they don't want to spoil the meat.
The way they do a chicken. The probe, they electrocute it.
What they do with the probe?
Yeah, in certain animals.
Yeah, boiling a lobster is a lot tamer than what they're doing to chickens and
they
cows.
They knock it over the head, smash it.
And
King
veal,
crab.
forget about it.
Well, veal is just
crustaceans must be fresh. That's the problem. You can't kill it because then you don't know how long it's going to sit there dead.
No, as you order it. As you order it, they should knock it over the head with something. Give it a tunk.
knock it over the head. Do you understand their brain is so nothing that a knock over the head wouldn't even do anything?
Oh, give them a little tug.
Like their whole body is based on the entire nervous system. It's not like you kill the brain and you're pretty much done. You kill the brain of a lobster or a crab or something like that.
It's still moving forward.
It's still fine.
Can't move
it's got
sideways,
like
really.
This nerve, like what we would consider a spinal cord.
Yeah.
That's like running the show. The brain is doing nothing. They're still fine. You can smash its head and throw it back. It'll be like all the other ones are going, hey, here comes old smashed head. But he'd still be nipping with his... Yeah, he's fine.
Anyway, hey, you were watching World's Deadliest Catch. I decided to watch TV that makes me really pissed off. Sweet 16.
Love the show.
Greatest show on TV.
Love to hate those little bitches.
Those little, chubby, spoiled brats.
Yeah, they get everything they want.
One chick got a BMW for her 16th birthday last night, a $50,000 car.
Dude, they do that all the time. They get them the best cars.
They are just spoiled brats.
And their parties are these things that could only possibly be important to a 16-year-old. Because they're these big extravaganzas, and they think that, like, when they're 30 years old, that the same people that are there are going to be talking forever about this party. And it's just the dumbest, stupid party that you ever want to see. But it's entertaining to watch how upset they get. Like, I love when they start crying because they're not getting something they want. That's the best part. But I need to be carried in on an Egyptian litter. I don't even know what it is. Yeah. They audition these, like, muscle men guys, and they're 16-year-old girls sitting around.
And the muscle men guys are like, ugh, she is a chubby mess, and I got to
take your shirt off. Yeah, take your shirt off, and they're all, woo! And then they sit through the stupid high school hate list, where they go, well, we're not inviting her. She's a bitch. She tried to steal my boyfriend. And it's just all that petty high school crap, but it's fascinating.
Did you see the Indian Twins last night?
No.
Spoiled, rotten Indian Twins, and they're handing out the invites. And one of the guys was stupid enough to hug one of them after he got an invite.
Oh, boy.
So she starts screaming, give me that invite back. You're not invited anymore because you touched me or you hugged me.
She don't want to be touched?
I don't know. So then...
Okay, I understand.
So then this dude is like... He's kind of like a skater dude, so he got all his skater buddies, and they crashed a party and just raised holy hell. It was hilarious.
I haven't seen a party crash yet. They usually have security.
Yeah, and then the Indian twins, whatever, just crying and getting pissed. And where are the cops? Where are the cops? They need to be removed.
That's where you actually want a gang to show up and start firing.
Yeah. Oh, no.
They're ruining my party. They run off.
Do you think these girls, forget it, I can answer my own question. I was going to say, you think these girls know they're so spoiled and look really stupid on TV when they watch the show back, but...
I think in years
they're
to
so
come.
Yeah, well, their parents have been just like,
doting on them.
Thank you, since they were like nothing. So they have no clue how just awful they are.
All of them seem like the mothers are the ones that get involved and help them buy the gowns and arrange the party. And the father is nothing but an ATM.
Right.
That just gets abused by both the mother and the daughter.
He can't be bothered. He's too busy banging hookers and his secretaries.
They're all very wealthy.
Yeah, he doesn't give a crap about his family.
And then they bring everybody from the party outside to the street to show the big car that they usually wind up getting them. And it's a Beamer or a Porsche or something just ridiculous for a 16-year-old that you just hope it gets wrapped around a pole.
Well, that poor kid wants to have a good party. There's nothing wrong with wanting everything right at the party.
Yeah, they get these rap guys, the hottest rap guy. The one last night, I never heard of the guy before. I can't remember his name right now.
I had a 69 Nova. That was my first car.
I had a Dodge Aspen wagon.
Wonderful.
That was at least 20 years old by the time I got it.
You know, I did for my 16th birthday party. My parents went around taking photos of people, and they brought John Voight and Dustin Hoffman, and we caught them stealing deli meat.
Let's go to Vargas in Texas. Vargas.
Yes, sir. How you doing?
What's up, Vargas?
Not much. I just want to remind you of what you just said right now, Opie.
Yeah.
He said, you're floating at the bottom of the bay
when you're talking about Mike Rowe.
Now listen.
It could be floating.
Now you're getting a little too picky. You could still be floating at the bottom of a water source.
You're not at the bottom, laying on the bottom, but you're not on the surface.
Right.
You're just kind of equal buoyancy, neutral buoyancy, just kind of drifting creepily dead
sort
as
of
fish
just floating. You're just floating around at the bottom. You could do that.
Stupid Vargas.
Let's go to Pat the Trucker. Pat, what's up?
Hey, guys, I was just hearing you talk about the Sweet 16 parties. I was at some restaurant in Hempstead. My cousins were having their 50th anniversary, and there was one of these parties going on in the next room. Unbelievable. We were standing outside smoking a cigarette, and my uncle says to me, "Oh, do you know who that was that just walked in?" I said, "No." He says, "That's one of the Gotti kids." Surrounded by people. They go in there. Dude, evening gowns, photographers.
Yeah.
Do they make these things? It looks like a wedding.
It's the new thing. I mean, they really upped their game with these Sweet 16 parties. When we were growing up, girls had Sweet 16 parties, but it was nothing like this.
Oh.
Will they be in film though? Is that reality show still on?
Yeah.
That's probably.
Oh, it might have been.
All right.
Yeah, it might have been for the show. I know. I went to a Sweet 16 once when I was dating a girl that had just turned 16, but I was like 21. And it was just awkward and embarrassing.
Smoking probably with facial hair.
Dude, it was horrible.
Stupid truck outside.
The father gave me a talking to in his I guess he did boiler work or something. Mm-hmm. I think he worked on Caterpillar heavy machinery. That's what it was. So he was like, a tough guy. And I had to sit there and have him give me a talking to about what my intentions were, and I'm not going to ruin his daughter at 16, and I'm too old for her. But if he tells her anything, it's just going to make her want to see me more, kind of thing. So I'm sitting there, and all I remember is a pandemonium with a bunch of 16 and 15-year-old girls, and I'm just sitting there like, oh, this sucks. And then you really realize why you're with the 16-year-old girl. It's just purely for the sex.
The illegal sex, by the way.
Sex at the time.
What is she doing now, you think?
Married.
Because you made something with
Married, lives in Pennsylvania, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd heard from her, I guess, Jesus Christ, probably about 10 years ago was the last time I heard from her. But married and stuff. But I remember something happened, and I think it was because the music wasn't right, and she starts crying. And there's my 16-year-old girlfriend crying at her Sweet 16, and I'm like 21.
And you have to take care of the situation.
And I have to deal with it. And I'm like, oh, is this just bad?
Why was she crying?
I think the music wasn't right. The music that was playing wasn't right.
You with your afro and your arms rolled up in your pocket.
Oh,
all old.
I looked like Hyde from that 70s show. I just had an army jacket on and an afro and facial hair and didn't care about anything.
You're like the creepy guy. They all know you're the boyfriend, so they have to be nice to you, but they all kind of secretly hate you. Why are you with this older gentleman?
All right.
Older gentleman.
Why don't we take our first break?
Why don't you settle down? Find yourself a nice, regular, legal-age girl. Henry.
We have a very busy show today. We'll get into some headlines next, including Harry Potter naked. Lance Bass of NSYNC is gay.
He's got the gay.
He's gay.
Yeah, I like how a couple of the people found out.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You got some info on that?
We got the scoop on how Joey Fatone found out he was gay.
Is it true or is it just...
It's true. It's in the paper.
Right.
It's got to be true, right?
All right, we'll get into it next. It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
The Opie and Anthony Show is on an extensive quest to find the most obnoxious 30 seconds of audio ever recorded. How annoying? This annoying.
I'm a faggot.
You can do better? Email your annoying audio to Danny at FoundryMusic.com.
That annoys me.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. Just a reminder, a week from tomorrow, we'll be broadcasting live at WBCN in Boston. And we're going to do the walk and everything. We're going to do like a mock walk and all that crap.
Because we really don't have to walk anywhere.
We get to see the new facility up there. We haven't been to Boston in a while as far as radio goes.
Where is the new studio there?
Kind of out in the middle of nowhere. It's a weird place. The big studio. I did an interview when I was up there doing the Orpheum.
Yeah.
Did?
Can fans like hang out outside the?
Oh yeah. And it's the studio is actually it's kind of like the old BCN studio, and it's a large,
cool,
little room.
Big.
Yeah. But this kind of a room.
Well, spread the word. We'll be in Boston a week from tomorrow. Of course, the O&A Traveling Virus will be a week from Saturday at the DCU Center in Worcester. Tickets are going very, very well up there. All the info on the O&A Traveling Virus can be found at opieandanthony.com. But the headline here is we'll be broadcasting live a week from tomorrow from WBCN, and we want our fans to show up at the station, okay?
Certainly.
We'll probably have tickets to give away to the O&A Traveling Virus and other things as well. Yes, Kenny. Club Soda Kenny, stepping up to a mic here.
You want to hear the ideas for the pest booth?
Oh, boy.
Well, we have the O&A Village, and we thought it would be a good idea to give the O&A Pests their own booth.
Because they come off as creative guys when they go on these attacks.
Right.
Whenever the Opie and Anthony Show gets attacked by somebody else, the pests go out, take it upon themselves to attack that person. They're very clever, resourceful in their attacks. And we thought, we'll give them a booth and let them do whatever they want with it. They're creative enough to come up with something that people would be interested in seeing or participating in. And so far,
we're not too impressed.
Not so good.
We're not that impressed.
Yeah.
But go ahead, Kenny. These are some of the better ideas that you got so far.
Well, it's in the news today. Andrea Yates. So the Pest came up with the Andrea Yates Challenge.
Mm-hmm.
They want to get a big tub of water and get like 5 kickballs and get girls to try to hold down the 5 kickballs and submerge them underwater. And then another thing is the girls' T-shirts would get wet. And, if they could hold the kickballs down, you win a T-shirt.
That's
all right. Wonderful. Wow.
That's good.
Can't wait to see that at the O&A Village.
It's got potential.
That does have some potential.
It's got mainstream appeal. Funny. It's got some sexy.
For the guys, they want to have the Scott Peterson toss.
Yeah.
They're going to get a little rubber dinghy and fill up a duffel bag, stuff it with I don't know what, and see how far a guy can throw the duffel bag out of the little rubber dinghy.
How much room do they think they have?
I like the tie-in, but
all right.
I don't think he really had to toss her all that far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but, they're working to the best of their capacity.
How about anything that isn't tied into murdered children?
Yeah.
Right.
Maybe
How about
stay
that?
away from that.
Yeah.
Maybe we should start there.
There was also suggestions of Andy Gore stuff. The Yahoo Skiffles Jug Band has volunteered their services.
Of course they have.
And one guy emailed me about this chick on MySpace, the amazing Boobzilla, that does certain things with a certain part of her anatomy, like picks things up. And,
oh, really?
Yeah.
Hence the name.
Yeah, of course. You can figure that out.
Yeah.
The only problem is she's in Tulsa, Oklahoma, so I don't think
Tulsa.
Commute to the
we don't have that much.
We'd have to fly in the amazing Boobzilla.
Yeah.
Make sure Boobzilla has that first-class airfare we talked about.
Yeah.
What?
We don't have a huge budget for the O&A Traveling Virus, so we might have to pass on Boobzilla.
Boobzilla.
Yeah. But if you go on her MySpace, I guess she's hooked up with all kind of freak show acts, so...
Yeah.
Maybe it's something we can explore for the radio show, even for the future.
And she has a MySpace account?
Yeah.
We could figure out the MySpace account, I'm assuming, right?
Right, the amazing Boobzilla.
Well, now you just screwed it all up. Thanks, Kenny.
I think they'd have figured it out.
Is that a real name?
Thanks for going with it with me.
Oh.
That's why I said I think they could figure it out, because you already said the name, and then all they would have to do, but now I think they dumped out because it's
I'm sorry. But
nudity on the web they have a problem with for some reason.
On MySpace,
you're not allowed to put that on MySpace. So MySpace is
all right.
Pretty,
Maybe it got through. All right, thank you, Kenny.
No nudity
so,
on MySpace.
if other pests have ideas, what should they do?
Club Soda at FoundryMusic.com.
All right, thank you. Club Soda Kenny, everyone. Let's get into some stuff here. Here's one of the big stories. It broke last night officially.
Did it?
But people have been wondering for years, I guess.
I think it broke years ago. Ooh.
It's not the most shocking announcement, but it is a very public confirmation. A cute as a button boy bander has come out of the closet. In our number 10 story, sorry ladies, NSYNC member Lance Bass is gay and proud of it. In a People magazine exclusive, Lance shares with the public his true sexual orientation after years of keeping his personal life private. Lance says he feared being openly gay could have negatively affected the success of NSYNC while the band was still together.
Ow.
As for why he's talking now, Lance says he wanted to come out on his own terms, especially after some hurtful rumors, and it is a huge relief.
Hurtful.
Lance's boyfriend, Amazing Race winner Riken Lemkule. As for the NSYNCers, J.C. Chasez said that he's known Lance for more than 10 years. He's family, and he supports him unconditionally.
You want to come out on his own terms? Yeah, right. He knows that NSYNC isn't getting back together anytime soon.
Yep.
So the timing is right. It's kind of like Rosie O'Donnell.
Yeah, come out on her own
Acting
terms.
like she loved Tom Cruise and men in general, and then when the show was over, then she finally admits that she's a lesbian.
Gets the lesbian haircut and everything.
This guy didn't come out on his own terms. He wanted to yell and scream that at the height of his popularity.
Yeah. That would
With
be
the
the biggest thing. That'd be the way to do it. You shout out you're gay from the stage. Huge NSYNC show. A little girl screaming.
Imagine you're feeling it. You're like,
yeah,
I'm feeling good about my sexuality.
It's time I come out of the closet.
Man, this would be a great time.
Goes from this yelling, screaming crowd, all the rest of NSYNC standing around, and then you don't even. Hold on, I got some. And you don't even check with the band. You just decide. No, I'm just feeling it, man. It's time. How's everybody doing tonight? Yeah. Yeah!
Oh my God, Lance!
You know, people, it's a very special evening, and I just want to share something with everybody. Yeah, I love you too. I love you too. I just want to share something. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm gay. And I'm really proud of it. Of being gay.
Good Lord. Oh, you like that, don't you, faggot? I love you, Johnny Cakes.
Can you imagine what he was thinking during all those interviews? Because I love when you see someone on TV that pretty much everyone knows is gay.
Yeah.
But the stupid interviewer doesn't for some reason. Regis gets into these spots at times.
Mm-hmm.
And you're looking at Regis like, Regis, will you stop asking this person about girls and if he's going to get married?
Are you going to settle down at some point?
Right.
Now the girl situation. The girls, you drive them crazy.
He's like,
now when are you going to settle down?
He's like clueless.
Guy does not know. Yeah, some people just can't pick it up. He's so old school.
Right. He just can't even imagine that people are gay.
I mean, what do you like, the or something? You got to hook up with a girl.
He did it to somebody that I guess officially hasn't come out. And
yeah.
I remember watching, going, the whole entertainment world knows, Regis, that this guy does not like girls. Will you stop asking him about girls?
Oh, is that like a blind item you're doing? Who was it, Opie? Give us a hint.
SNL.
Oh, right.
Well,
Chevy.
We're searching. No? We're searching the internet right now, and we got Lance Bass audio.
Lance Bass.
That
must have been his name in the gay community when he used to go out at night in secret. Here comes Lance Ass. He doesn't look like a top, does he? He's too effeminate.
I don't know. What is this band member saying you said before break, by the way?
Oh, well, turns out Joey Fatone was the first guy to find out in the band that he was gay. There was probably speculation just on the way he,
Joey was just the first one to say hello to him.
It was at the auditions.
How'd you know he was gay? I said hi, and when he looked and said hi back, I'm like,
gay. Yeah, Joey apparently walked in on him when he was with one of his boyfriends.
Oh.
Hey, Lance, did you see the... Oh, boy. Oh, no. I really shouldn't have walked in here. But, yeah.
A lot of questions coming in. Let's say hi to...
Lance, Lance. Yeah, I was just thinking of... I'll just leave you two alone.
This isn't what it looks like. I'm stealing this, and I'm trying to hide it in my mouth. It's like Biloxi Blues. The one guy jumps out of the through the window, and he's just standing there alone and naked.
Hi, Lance. Lance. Yeah, I just figured I'd come by. I got an idea for a song. I was thinking to you. Oh my God. Why is that guy's over there in... Oh, how did you... Oh, no. Can we keep this under wraps?
Anyway. Do you think he said anything? Or do you think we just closed the door? Or do you think he looked at him and went, what are you doing?
Yeah, what is that you're doing? Huh? Close the door. Close the door. Close the door. Shut the door.
Left hand still a jiggling.
Wow. Well,
I didn't know you were into collecting Roman armor. Started with the helmet, did you, Lance?
It's him and an older gentleman. It's naked Martin Sheen from Apocalypse Now, just drinking and bleeding on him.
And he had to do so many interviews because it was a chick band.
Yeah.
So many interviews where he was asked about girls. Do you have a girlfriend?
Yeah.
How do you control yourself on the road with all these girls wanting you?
That was the big thing, always. The little girls, the young girls that would come out to see the band.
Right.
And they would ask all of them.
Right.
How do you deal with it? How do you deal with all these girls chasing you? And he'd, have to... He'd have to answer.
This is Lance, answering all the questions.
Now, got any Entertainment Tonight music? Got any Entertainment Tonight type music? Oh, look at E-Rock. Come on, E-Rock.
Come on, E-Rock.
E-Rock.
E-Rock. E-Rock.
That's
E-Rock.
That's who does all these types of things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, actually, as we wait for that, we have actual Lance Bass.
Let's hear it.
Audio. E-Rock's getting the entertainment music. Here we go. Listen to this. Lance tells a guy's network his fantasy involving twins.
I'm here with Lance Bass of NSYNC. Now, you once wanted to travel into space, but you're here at the Playboy Mansion. Is that good enough?
You're at the Playboy Mansion.
Like he wanted to be at the Playboy Mansion.
That's like any of us going to the Ramrod.
Right.
So we're here at the Ramrod.
That's some dopey publicist. Like, come on, just do us a favor.
Play along, faggot.
The rumors are out there. Could you be seen at the Playboy Mansion?
You're gonna ruin this gig.
You're gonna ruin it for everybody else.
I'm here with Lance Bass of NSYNC. Now, you once wanted to travel into space, but you're here at the Playboy Mansion. Is that good enough information?
No, I mean, it's very cool. I live in Los Angeles now, so this is great. I've been here, like, a couple of times. But
now you know how to work it. I just saw you on the bar over there doing something a little nasty.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
It was great. My fascination is to have twins take body shots off of you.
There you go.
It's a about time we have our own network for real this time. Like, everyone's like, oh, guys have their own networks, you know, but, like, this is it.
We got it all for you, man. Hey, thanks for talking to us.
Thank you very much.
Have a great time at the Playboy.
See, what you
about
can't
the guys.
say, you can go to YouTube and see the video, and they have a quick clip of him at the bar at the Playboy Mansion, on the bar, and girls are doing body
shots off of him. They like pour the booze on his body, and the girls are like lapping it up.
How many girls right now are scrubbing their tongue with like an SOS pen? I know.
And you hear what his fantasy. My fantasy is to have twins doing body shots off of me.
Yeah.
Oh. Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, here it comes.
Yeah, there's already a network for guys that he was talking about. It's called Logo, and it's on Cablevision, I believe.
Do you think when the bandmate walked in on him, he's like, "Oh, I didn't know you played the trombone."
He plays the Bill Bone.
Holy crap! The feedback is just amazing. Where do we start? All right. Get Sam on it. There's so many good ones coming in. Steven S. from Bayshore. Lance Bass is forming a new group called Broth, Sweat, and Tears. Cigars and Scotch. He didn't want to travel to space. He wanted to go to, Uranus.
Right. Very good.
Yeah. Slobbery Pete. What a wasted invitation from Hef. Let's see. Yeah, okay.
I love that.
You ready over there? All right, hit it, E-Rock.
We're here with Lance Bass. Lance, how do you deal with all the women? The girls that come up to you on all these concerts. It's just gotta be amazing for you.
Well, it's wonderful when the girl. Excuse me. Well,
So you have just it's like they're throwing girls at you on stage.
Are you okay? Lance, tell us about your love life.
It's got to be so exciting to come off stage with NSYNC and just have what must amount to a harem coming at you.
Lance? Lance? Oh. He's starting a new band, Instinct.
Let's say hi to Jimmy in Boston. Jimmy, what's up?
Hey, why don't you get Andrew Dice Jay and Lance together, put them in rooster outfits, and have them fight it out?
Rooster outfits? Where do the rooster outfits come from, sir?
Right.
Cock fights.
All right. Hey, we actually have a really good call back here. Justin, what's up?
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Hey.
I just was wondering if Lance Bass's idea of a good time with twins would be enjoying a Java log with Elmer and Gus.
Elmer and Gus.
We love the callbacks. Elmer and Gus. What's the story of Elmer and Gus again? They were denied marriage.
Yeah,
they're a gay couple that they're like in their upper 80s, or one's like 88, the other's like 92, something like that. They've been together.
They met like back in the 30s or something.
Yeah, they've been together for like 60 years or so, and it was a big story here in New York because they were denied marriage, and they're really bummed out about that. Elmer and Gus.
Who didn't know, though? I mean, Jesus. You could see it in the interviews. The guy's very effeminate.
Well, we got more audio. Lance on Sharon Osbourne's old show talking about his girlfriend.
All right, I want all the scoop now and nothing but the scoop.
About what?
That girl you were meant to be going out with and getting engaged to.
Me?
Yes.
But they're on the right finger.
Come on, who was she? Beverly? Beverly, is that the name?
Beverly. Is that Beverly Mitchell you're talking about?
No, it was Mitchell Beverly.
What happened?
That was television. She got married on the show, Seventh Heaven.
But not to you.
No, not to me.
Not to me.
This is a perfect example of what we're talking about, though. Like, everyone knew Lance Bass was pretty much gay, and Sharon Osbourne was either playing along like no, he's not, or had
All
no
the chick
idea.
questions.
So then it makes these questions and interviews very uncomfortable to listen to.
Yeah.
Here's Sharon Osbourne. One more clip before we move on.
Sure.
Trying to hook Lance up with Kelly Osbourne.
Well, didn't she ask him to? Look, they saw you in the green room taking the pigs in a blanket and rubbing them on your face. Can you explain that?
Doesn't matter what you do to him, they're not getting any bigger.
He's a size queen.
You know, we were talking before about that Beverly girl.
Yes.
Well, you know what I was thinking, and I wanted to know about this girl here. Isn't she lovely? I have connections. I think that maybe I could arrange something for you two. She's sweet, quiet, very shy. What do you think? I think so. All right, I will hook you up.
Hook you up. Oh, one last question. Does she have a...
Sharon Osbourne setting Kelly Osbourne up with a gay guy. Way to pay attention, Mom.
Yeah.
So there you have it.
Lance out of the closet. Yeah. Lance.
Yeah.
Just a flare.
Just a fag. Yeah, the instant feedback going wild. Nothing funny, but they really got nothing we could say here.
No.
A lot of Lance jokes, you know, the old Lance, what a lance actually is.
Oh.
You know,
Yeah.
like in a joust, you use a lance.
Yeah.
Talking about what you could possibly do with that.
Yeah.
And where it can go.
Let's see. All right, we can move on for now. We'll have more on Lance Bass coming out.
Oh, I'm sure a lot
later on in the show.
And I'm sure a lot of the entertainment shows will do a whole big thing on it. So
yeah, we should
make sure we get that.
We should tape all the entertainment shows. All right. We'll. I think we should do the Tom Brokaw thing.
Tom Brokaw
should do that. We got to talk about.
I'm gay. Come out of a closet. I just want everybody to know I'm gay and proud.
Tom, no.
Proud to be a homosexual.
No, that's not your...
Homosexual.
No, that's not your...
A faggot.
No, that's not your story today. You're not. You're not gay.
I'm not gay?
No.
How will global warming affect my gayness?
No, you're not gay. You just did a...
Will hot men be even hotter as the temperature climbs? This is the questions I was dealing with.
Tom, you're a little confused. No.
Here on my special about global warming.
No, it's a known fact you're not gay. You're doing a special on global warming.
The closer Earth gets to Uranus, will it make it even warmer? This and other questions will be answered by Tom Brokaw on his special on global warming. Warming of the planet of Earth. Suck at talking.
It's the ONA virus spreading across America.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show right now. 866-313-FREE.
Opie and Anthony.
Yo, this show rocks.
Thanks, buddy. Where are you calling from?
Thrasherville, USA.
And what do you got for the show?
Pain.
This place is painful enough, buddy.
If you have a point that's relevant to the topic at hand, call the Opie and Anthony Show at 866-313-FREE.
Rock.
Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony Show.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show, the ONA virus spreading across America. You guys want to take our first call from Maine?
Yes, let's hear what Maine has to say.
I think we just started up on a station in Maine.
Portland, Maine.
I don't know, a couple days ago.
Portland, Maine.
Hey, Wayne, what's going on today?
Hey, what's happening?
Hi.
From Maine.
Hey, you guys have been up here for like your fourth day, and everybody I know just hates it bad.
Yeah.
Really?
I mean, this is talk radio. I mean, Rush Limbaugh and Howard Stern, they're supposed to be all gone. We don't want to listen to that junk.
Then what are you doing listening?
Why are you listening then? Like, if you don't like it, why wouldn't you just go find something else to listen to?
Well, there's no other morning show up here that's any good.
Well, then you're stuck with us.
You're stuck, Wayne. So what are you going to do?
Is there anything, Wayne, was there anything in even a very short time, 4 days, that you found at least compelling, something that made you listen a little longer?
No, not
Nothing.
Really.
No, then why are you still listening?
Then why after 4 days?
Does your life suck that bad?
You sound like a dope.
There's no music you could listen to on another station?
Yeah, what would you rather listen to, Wayne?
What would you rather?
Music in the morning. That's what we want. Music,
is that what?
Then get an iPod.
Yeah, that's right. Don't be such a faggot, Wayne. Just listen to your music. You don't need us to play it for you.
Your station sucks. I mean, I don't know why it's even on the radio.
Wait, it sucks, but you're listening.
But you're listening.
That blows. Wayne, you understand that blows your whole argument. You think we suck, but you've been listening for 4 days.
No, just 10 minutes at a time. Just
it doesn't
Wayne,
matter. You're hooked.
You're a dummy, Wayne.
Wayne, you don't even know it, but you're hooked.
It's called the virus. You have the sniffles right now.
You have the sniffles,
but you're infected.
Because there's something about this show that you gotta keep tuning in.
You will keep listening, Wayne.
You know that, right? What kind of music would you rather listen to than this?
Oh, good question.
Disturbed and Korn, System of a Down.
Well,
the music that they played last week. Last week was great. And then you guys get on there, you guys talk for 3 hours. That's horrible.
Yes, what we do.
It's called talk radio.
Yeah, we're doing
Would you rather
talk
hear
radio.
some Disturbed than some Korn?
Con?
I mean, I don't see any fun talking about Tommy Lee's.
Then don't listen, you ass.
Wayne,
Wait,
don't
that's
listen.
old news.
We don't care if you listen.
What's Tommy Lee's what?
Lee, what?
That's like old news. He had hepatitis 10 years ago.
What are you talking? Hold on. What are you talking about, Tommy?
Oh, you know what? When
Did
we came
replay
on, we
that?
were in Best Of.
Oh, that was Monday.
Oh,
Dummy, that was an old clip, you dope.
Wayne, I'd like to apologize.
I mean,
we
that's
were
horrible.
we were off the first day that we came on, and it was a rerun.
Right.
Yeah, then I listened to it the second day. You guys were talking about mold in your apartment.
Yeah,
Yes.
That's like, that's.
Yeah.
We bring our lives into our radio.
But you want to
show.
rock, right, Wayne? You want to
Yeah,
rock.
I want to rock. I don't want to listen to all
And
this.
you sound like a real douchebag. Do you know that?
I don't think so.
Yeah, yes, you do, and you know you do.
Wayne,
I
here.
mean, you guys need to get off our station.
We're on your
Who the hell
station.
is that?
No more music in the morning, little boy. What do you
I
think
mean,
of them
that-
apples?
That's stupid not having music in the morning.
Yeah, well, then why don't you hum? Put your head in an older gentleman's lap and hum your favorite Disturbed song.
I mean, you guys
Why don't you get AIDS and then hum Down with the Sickness? Shut your face, stupid.
Yeah, we love Disturbed. As a matter of fact, we're going to be talking to those guys in a week or two. So.
I thought they were in tomorrow.
Oh, is it tomorrow?
I'm so annoyed. I'm going to be in
tomorrow.
Nashville. I'm missing those guys again.
Oh, okay, tomorrow we talk to Disturbed. Wayne, we're here to stay, so I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
Your music has gone bye-bye.
Bye, music.
So either get an iPod or...
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Music. Goodbye, songs in the morning.
Buy what Wayne wants to hear.
Goodbye, favorite con song.
This is not what I'm used to.
There's nobody up here that likes it.
Yeah, well, then good.
Wayne,
that makes it even more
Everybody,
satisfying.
everybody
Wayne is the spokesman for all of Portland, Maine.
Dude, how many friends could you possibly have?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've talked to a bunch of people.
You didn't.
All right, give us names, Wayne.
Who'd
Give
you
us
talk to?
names.
Who?
Give us names.
Come on.
Who'd you talk to?
You're like the news. People are saying, are they?
He's gone.
Did he hang
He
up?
just hung up.
What a jerk off. We did not hang up on him.
I want Wayne to call. I want Wayne's friends to call.
He's hooked.
He does have it.
You know, when you start up in a new city, you know, people they're trying to figure it out. It's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's too early to tell.
You can't tell in 4 days, especially a show like this. And one of those days was a best of. Oops, sorry. But it's very hard to tell in 3 days what any show is about, unless it's a jock going, and now we're going to get the lead out. Play some Zeppelin.
All right, let's go to Buffalo and say hi to Duffy. We're on the edge in Buffalo. What's up, Duffy?
Hey, guys, what's going on, man?
Hey.
You know what? That guy, Wayne, when you read the cue card with his name on it, you should have known right away. You should have started asking him questions about girls like Regis would have. A name like Wayne, the guy had to be gay. You know what I'm saying? He's a rope smoker. What do you want from that?
Yeah,
It's just funny. He wants his music.
I love
my
these
music, man.
CD, stupid.
You know,
I love these guys that hate the show, but they're listening. I don't get that. When I don't like something, I just turn it off and I move on. I don't try calling the show over and over again.
Never.
And tell the people that they suck and they should go away.
When I was in L.A., I did listen to Tom Leykis, and he was just so... I don't know why I would tune it in, but I hated him so much I couldn't stop.
That's what
guys
it is.
are... I had
He
to
was
listen.
listening to you every day. He told you exactly what you were talking about every day, so he listened to every
So
day.
he's listening.
Right.
Well, that's what you get. That's what we've been through this so many times. It's textbook. We have recordings of guys that called. Remember at NEW, that guy that called, hey, I want to talk to Dopey and Dumb and Dumber, or what the hell?
Dopey and ain't funny.
Ain't funny.
Dopey and ain't funny. I made that up.
He goes, just why don't you play some music? Guys, you suck. Play some music. And then he turned out to be one of the biggest fans we ever had.
Oh, yeah.
The guy wouldn't leave us alone.
Uber fan. Here's the deal. We're being syndicated across America. We're on about 20 radio stations right now. More to come. We're going to be successful in most of them. There will be a few cities that the show's not going to be for them. That's just the reality of what we do for a living. Yeah. But in general, most of the cities are going to end up loving the show, and we're going to get really, really good ratings in those cities. That's a fact. I can guarantee that. But a few cities will drop off and go, we gave it a try. We're not feeling a buzz. We're going to try something else. That's fine. That's fine.
I disagree.
But Wayne...
You guys.
We'll be number one in every market, and I say in 30 days.
That's it. 10 days.
And stupid Wayne's going to talk for all of Portland, Maine.
No, we loved you guys when you guys were here before on a different station, and we had that TNA with Owen. You remember that?
No, I don't remember anything about that.
You know what I'm hearing, and I want to.
You don't remember that?
Of course we remember, Duffy.
Jesus,
Duffy.
Dope.
I need someone to do some research for me, because I was talking to Fareed, who is the CEO. He pretty much owns Citadel, okay? He runs Citadel. And he called me yesterday, and he said somebody up there is trying to cause trouble already because we're back in Buffalo on the radio again.
Ooh.
And they're bringing up the TNA with O&A and I guess some of the pictures and all that.
Right.
And just trying to cause a stir in Buffalo.
Ruckus.
But they're all hiding. They're hiding in offices and stuff. So I want to know who's so scared up there already that they're trying to, cause problems.
Guarantee it's one of the radio stations.
Oh, of course
it was insane that.
I'm hearing it's 97 Rock. I'm hearing things.
It can't be.
But basically,
they're owned by the same company.
Something
3 and 97 are the same exact company.
Well, something's going on up there, and we got to get to the bottom of it because they're not happy. We're back in Buffalo. There's some people running around scared, and they're trying to cause this trouble with our old event TNA with O&A.
And they'll never come out and just do it publicly. They're such little douches. They have to hide.
Because Fareed's Fareed's saying, well, they're handing the pictures out to advertisers and this and that. They're just trying to cause problems up there already.
Oh. Nah, you guys are here. You're not going anywhere.
So we're gonna try to find out who was behind that little thing, and then we're gonna have a little fun.
Yeah, you guys got to come up again. And by the way, Jim Norton, I still got the stinky hat that you signed. I took my hat off and it stunk real bad, and you were signing my hat, and you're like, God damn, this thing stinks.
Did your hat smell? I don't remember.
It smelled like a gorilla foot.
All right, thank you, sir.
Oh, I was just watching Girls in the Mist yesterday. It's really funny.
Yeah, let's go to Junior.
Funny. Big hand, flick your ashes in it.
Let's go to Junior in Michigan. Junior.
Yo.
Yeah.
Hi, Junior.
I go on vacation, I come back, and I have you guys on?
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
What'd you used to have in the morning?
I used to listen to rock and roll, man.
Rock and roll.
Any other expressions from 1957?
What did you like? What music?
Oh, I liked the classics, man. 80s, early 90s.
Oh, you really
Guns
are.
N' Roses. And
yeah, because you can't listen to them anywhere else.
So why don't you get an iPod?
What's wrong with you?
Well, I would just like to say one thing for everybody in Michigan.
Here it
listen
comes.
to rock and roll. You can see Jimmy on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday in Nashville.
You stink.
Thank you, mister.
I hate you, Junior.
I love Junior. He's a good boy. I'm leaving for Nashville in a few hours. Wish me luck. I'll be at Zany's.
Zany's?
That's a nutty place.
Gotta be funny if it's at Zany's.
I know.
All right, so after 4 days, they hate us in Portland, Maine. What can I tell you? I mean... Thanks. Thanks a lot.
Yeah.
Thanks for giving us a shot. And it's got to be true because Wayne says everybody's saying it. But he couldn't come up with one name when we asked him.
And he's got to listen every day to hate us more and more.
Right.
And now this is what we do.
Hope they find
Now what we do.
Now everyone has to suffer because of Portland, Maine.
Because of Wayne in Portland, Maine.
We got Jimmy's Zany's promo.
Do
you have to sell tickets for this gig? I think it's sold out, to be honest.
It's not sold out, but it's very good, actually.
All right. Jimmy's playing Zany's in Nashville over the weekend.
Tonight
he's leaving
through Saturday.
Yeah, he's leaving right after the show. This is how Jimmy, good old Jim Norton, one of the stars of Lucky Louie on HBO Sunday nights at 10:30.
Ooh.
This is how Jimmy sells his comedy shows.
This was the XM promo.
This is a real commercial. We didn't.
Yeah.
This isn't a wacky radio bit. This is Jimmy selling the fact that he's going to be at Zany's in Nashville.
Hey, y'all. This is Jim Norton from the Opie and Anthony Show, performing at Zany's in Nashville, Tennessee, July the 27, 28, 29. That's Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Phone number 615-269-0221. 615-269-0221. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, July 27, 28, 29. That's Zany's in Nashville, Tennessee.
Wonderful.
Well, I can't wait to go.
That's a promo?
Oh, yeah, that was my...
Better call that phone number right away.
Wow.
That's a commercial.
You are horrible with those.
I love annoying them.
Come down.
That's uncomfortable.
Bad fake
As you learn about the show, you'll learn that we love to annoy you. It's one of our favorite things in the world.
Thank God I have a Houston one coming up in a couple weeks, too. Another Southern promo on its way.
Let's go to Chris in Pittsburgh. Chris, what's up?
Hey, call Pittsburgh.
Chris from Pittsburgh, yes, go.
Welcome aboard.
Hey, you guys blow everything.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my
Boy,
God.
sure
I think this
cut
might
out
have been a compliment.
It sure cut out at the wrong spots.
Good phone call. Could you call back, sir, on a better thing?
Chris.
On your dumb rotary cell phone?
We're desperate for a compliment today. We could have got one there.
You have to give out the number. A lot of people don't have the number.
No, the phones are ringing.
No, I know.
They're ringing.
But I mean from other new markets. I want a compliment from a new market, not just Philly. And we love Philly, but we know they love us. How can they not?
All right, let's say hi to Mike in Maine. Mike?
Yeah, Mike.
I want to get
Hey.
number.
Oh, and hey, what's up, guys?
What do you say, Bill?
What's up?
Just want to let you know I was down in New Jersey when you started on NEW, and now I'm up in Portland, Maine, and I'm loving it.
Thank you.
Telling all my friends about it. Wayne can go F himself.
Yeah.
Yes, he can.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Let's go to Megan in Dallas. Megan.
Hi.
Hi.
I want to know how you're doing in Dallas.
How are we doing in Dallas?
I don't know.
I have not a clue.
You know when I just said that, not every city is going to like the Opie and Anthony show.
Oh, come on. We have to be doing
We got
well
some
in Dallas.
early favorites.
Well, you're up against Lexington Terry and Kid Craddock in the morning, who obviously
Kid
sucks.
Craddock stinks. He is so old school and boring.
He's very gay.
Cookie cutter radio with Kid Craddock. Dallas.
Well, they have us on from 5 to 8.
No, I know. We don't know what. Honestly, we can't tell what's going on. I'll be completely honest. We can't tell what's going on in Dallas. They run the show at 5 in the morning to 8 in the morning.
Uh-huh.
So
we need to do more hours of radio?
I don't know.
Is that it?
Well, a lot of cities want the show live.
Yeah.
What they should do in Dallas is just go on an hour delay, get us on from 6 to 9, and then maybe we would know what we're doing.
Yeah.
But they decided that it's best that we're on 5 to 8. So I don't know.
That's for me, because I wake up then.
We looked at the ratings. You can't even tell what's going on. I'm being honest.
Well, once you find out, will you say it on the radio?
We're certainly not moving the needle in Dallas.
No?
No, because
not yet.
I blame the ratings. It's like we're on the more.
Yeah,
we'll get to inside, but the morning ratings are from 6 to 10, and we're on from 5 to 8. It's just so the first hour doesn't even count for anything.
Yeah,
and then the second 2 hours count for the first half of the morning ratings.
Yeah, they're only looking at 6 to 10.
Right.
And we're not even in there.
And I'm not making excuses. I don't know. I don't know what the buzz is in Dallas.
I don't either.
We don't really hear from the Dallas station that much. So.
866-313-FREE. Give us a jingle.
Yeah, me and my husband love you.
All right, thank you. Let's go to Rochester. Greg, what's up?
Yeah, we never really liked Opie when he was up here. I mean, you guys, it's lame. It's not even fun to listen to, you know? I mean, we were listening to Stern for a while up here, but we like our radio.
Ew, we like our radio?
We like our radio.
Radio.
What's that
What
mean?
does that
Music
mean?
on our radio.
Ew.
Music on your radio. There's so much music on radio.
Yeah, Rochester's a really good radio market, so find a station that has music.
Yeah, well, you know
and
what?
this guy
You guys-
goes, I didn't like Opie when he was up here. I was a kid. I was spinning records.
And he was playing music, you idiot.
I was playing hairband records.
listen to me.
Here's
I
Def
love you
Leppard
guys.
on the home of rock and roll. Who gave a crap about what I did in Rochester?
And also, aren't we on in the afternoon in Rochester?
Yeah.
I love you guys and you suck.
Thank you, mister.
God, I
Here's
hate
what
you.
here's what told me.
I knew he loved us.
Me too, because we're not on live there.
Yeah.
Oh.
So how you want to be
See?
listening on XM?
Oh. Oh.
I deduce things.
Oh.
You deduct?
No. Oh, is that wrong with deduct?
You deduced it?
All right, let's go to Detroit.
What a deduce.
I don't know why we went on this tangent, but Justin in Detroit.
This is our taking phone call segment, Hopi.
Yeah, from the syndicated markets, and we're trying to figure out how we're doing. Justin in Detroit.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Thank God said he loved you because I really was going to hope for a Fiducia rocket to hit Rochester. But anyways, that wasn't funny, I know.
Well,
But anyways, car
topical.
crash, you know. Got two guys that had the Sirius radios, and I got them listening to you on the AM station here in Detroit, 1270.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, comes in fabulously. Well, they got XM radios yesterday, and I helped them install them in their semis.
Oh, nice.
Oh, thanks. The ratings.
Semis?
The ratings in Detroit, pretty good so far. Pretty good so far.
I haven't seen them. I listen to you guys on XM. 1270 barely comes in where I live, but I really wish you guys would get on FM and knock Rover out of here because I had to listen to him yesterday, and it was, well, you know.
Well, I like Rover.
He seems like a nice guy.
He's a good boy.
He's a nice guy.
Wait a minute
I don't
now.
like the hole. I don't like the hole.
Yeah, I don't like holes on radio.
No.
We have, by the way, for the next people that want music, I think we had some live music in here the other day. We had drums.
Oh, you want to hear that again?
No, I'm just saying people want music. I mean,
have
well, we don't need it now, but anybody wants music, we do have some music for you if you want. You want rock and roll? We got rock and roll.
Yeah, we'll play this for Wayne in Portland because he wants his rock and roll. He wants to do some, why would it be out? One and done, that's good when something is really good to play. You have it, E-Rock? Looking. E-Rock's spending the morning looking.
That's right.
Anyone else notice that?
Yes.
Searching.
Just searching and looking.
Eric's not happy unless one hand is moving stuff one way and the other is moving it the other way, and he's peering stupidly into the middle.
All right, let's say hi to Kyle in Michigan. Kyle.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Kyle.
I live in this elite Grand Rapids market, and I was just wondering how you guys ever think you're going to make it here with Puddin's Playhouse as your competition.
Ew.
We're up against Pudding's Playhouse. What do they do?
Pudding's Playhouse.
What do they do?
It's a top 40 station, WSNX.
Yeah.
It's him and his hole.
But it's where Lance Bass hung out.
The name of the show is Pudding's Playhouse?
Yeah.
And what did they do on the show?
Really, they just annoy people. I mean, just by being there. One time they tried to do a live HIV test on the show.
Yeah.
And the very next day is when he got his hole.
Yeah.
And
how did boy, that didn't seem to go together.
This call sucks.
You brought up
as
the
much
HIV
as
test.
Pudding's Playhouse.
I'm on Pudding's Playhouse. Oh God, radio. Could I just find something else that pays as well and do that?
Let's pray every night that we could beat Pudding's Playhouse.
Pudding's Playhouse
in Grand Rapids, Michigan. It's going to be tough, guys. I don't know if we're up for the challenge. All right, thank you, sir.
See you guys.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Well, they don't have that. E-Rock. We should have that out. 1 minute. It's coming. All right, you want to sit here and fill?
That isn't filling. That's whistling.
La, la, la.
You saw Steve the Whistler yesterday?
Oh, yeah. You got my phone call?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were just talking to him about him yesterday, and I'm walking in my neighborhood, and here comes Steve the Whistler on the sidewalk, and he's whistling a little tune.
I'm amazed.
He's whistling a little tune.
That didn't amaze me.
Look up Steve the
that
Whistler.
You saw him
on the internet.
The thing that amazed me is you even recognized him. That guy could bump into me on the sidewalk. I wouldn't know who the hell he was.
While whistling.
Yeah, while whistling. And Opie goes, hey, he leaves me a message. I saw Steve the Whistler. Like, what? How did you even recognize him?
I have a Rain Man type of thing going on.
Really?
I remember people. I take notice of people when they come in here.
I can't be bothered.
All right,
Jim?
finally, here's...
I wouldn't know him if you introduced me as, hey, Jim, this is Steve the Whistler again. I wouldn't even remember that I'd met him.
Who are you, idiot?
Exactly. Why do they call you that?
All right, we're going to take a break, but as we go to break, it's Jimmy.
Some music.
Jimmy on the drums.
Oh,
this is for Wayne in Portland, Maine, because he's representing all of Portland, Maine.
We like music.
And he says that you guys want to hear music in the morning.
Well, here's Jimmy.
It gets heavy.
We're back in the New York groove. We're back in the New York groove. Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony Show. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Shuffle, shuffle. Opie and Anthony.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Let's rock. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show, the ONA virus spreading across America. We're loving it. Tell a friend if you're enjoying what you're hearing. That's your job.
Or if you hate it, tell a friend.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
One or the other. We don't care. Whichever way.
Harry Potter nude.
What?
Wow. Harry Potter is going to be nude on the stage in London. We know what that's about.
Yep.
He doesn't want to be known as Harry Potter.
Doesn't want to be little Harry Potter anymore.
It was cute when he was, what, 10, 11?
I don't even know. When did he start?
I have no idea, but he's up to... I think he's up to 17, 18.
Remember the big ruckus when they were casting? Like, who would get the part of Harry Potter? And then they picked him, and he's a little kid. And now they're all grown up. That, what's her name? What's her name in the movie? The girl. What?
Betty Potter?
What?
Hermione. Hermione.
Hot.
She's getting hotter by the day.
Got little boobies.
Yeah. You see her at the award shows and stuff, walking the red carpet, a little dress. She's going to be one of those for the countdown, you know? Like they had the Olsen twins countdown, but they spoiled before they hit 18.
No, she's getting uglier.
They spoiled. What?
She's getting uglier.
Hermione?
Yeah, she's getting uglier.
No.
And they got to
got better looking.
Nah.
What are you, crazy?
She's aight.
You're a crazy person. Now you're talking like a crazy person.
Her ears and her nose, they're starting to grow a little too big.
What?
That's what happens.
I think it's that.
It takes the cuteness away.
It's that maybe she's going through an awkward phase.
It's an awkward phase, all right. And what do they got?
Where their feet get real big and their hands get big.
They got to film what, like 10 more movies or something too.
They better not still use them.
They got to just switch out the characters, but
they got to change it up once they get older.
They don't have enough duct tape around to make her look like a young girl anymore.
You know what happens in a lot of these movies? They're still huge moneymakers, but the cast gets too old. And you can't do anything with it. You don't think that... I read yesterday, the Star Trek franchise is still huge, but everybody's too old to stick on a goddamn starship. Half of them are dead now, so they're doing a prequel. And Matt Damon is going to be playing young Captain Kirk at the Starfleet Academy. And there's going to be like him and Spock and Bones and... all cast of different people. Yeah, going through it as a prequel to the original series, which kind of sounds cool. I'd go see that.
Well, yeah, you have to. I mean, I think stupid George Lucas did that because he realized he started with, people who were too old to do sequels forever.
So you got to, add new people. It's one of those things, though, where it's a huge moneymaker. You put out a Star Trek movie, it's going to make money, period.
Hey, got to hand it to the New York Post. They're just hilarious. They're comedians, I got to tell you.
Oh, they're hysterical.
Hotter than Potter, actor's nude stage debut in London.
Yeah.
You ready for this line?
Hold on.
Harry Potter is going to be waving his other wand.
I get it. They mean his right?
It's going to be nude on a stage. It's a big story, and basically...
They're funny writers at the post.
By the way, idiots, I put the beep in. See, I could talk right over it. People go, why is it getting bleeped?
That's Angry Typing Guy.
Oh, sorry. I
Yeah,
stole
yeah,
Opie's
yeah.
bit. Let me do it right then.
All right.
Guys, I was listening on XM, and it's supposed to be uncensored, but I heard beeps. Not beeping it. I have a button here, and I beep it for funny. See? I could curse or anything, but it's over that. It's over, beep. Or I can make it sound like, hey, sucker. Oh, that didn't work. Okay. You can't have the on the ice thing.
You can't?
No, if you go, hey, sucker, you go, Jimmy's got a fat.
Attaboy.
That's it.
What about me? What about me?
I meant
What about
head.
me? What about 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 me?
How about Opie has a...
What about me? What about me?
Long, delicious...
Oh, Jimmy.
It's long and wrong. Let's go to Tina in Boston. Tina.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
Tina.
I just wanted to call that you guys know I haven't seen any WOW stickers in Boston. Your radio station has to start passing them out, man. I got a nice rack.
Tina has a nice rack. She's in Boston, and she can't find WOW stickers, so she's not wowing.
Totally willing to.
Hello, I got trucks going by me. I'm on my way to work. I'm ready to whip them out, man.
Man. Yeah.
I hear WBCN's handing out WOW stickers, pretty regularly.
Yeah, I have not seen one.
Tina,
Swear to God.
Tina, here's the deal. A week from tomorrow, we'll be broadcasting live from WBCN. You stop by because the listeners are going to be hanging out outside the studio, and you can be flashing and stuff, and we'll make sure you get WOW stickers.
All righty. Thanks, guys.
And we'll even give you a pair of tickets to the O&A Traveling Virus if you do that for us next Friday.
All right. Super.
All right. Thank you, Tina. There you go. See?
Thanks.
Proving that WOW is alive and well, working every day.
We're so professional, Opie, that people assume we've been here for quite a while. That's what it is. We've been here for a mere couple of months. It takes time to spread those stickers out. Right?
Yeah, they're trying. Well, we need a better system still.
Yeah.
The self-addressed stamped envelope thing works perfectly. And then you get an intern that's stuff, envelopes.
Envelopes, like, what was it, 1800s?
Well, yeah,
got to be an easier way.
Over at XM, good old Bill, he's sending out like 100 a day.
Is he?
Still, yes. You just send a self-addressed stamped envelope, and we send the WOW sticker out to you. All right, Tom Brokaw, his global warming special. We should get into this for a little bit.
Global warming. Tom Brokaw doesn't do the news anymore, but he's still out there. Every few months he pops up with a special. And now the big thing, of course, because of Al Gore's movie, is this global warming thing.
Right.
Oh, we've discussed it before. But Tom Brokaw has his own alarmist special on it, which, really never gave the other side. I know that people, stop, I don't want to hear it. All the scientific proof and all the scientists that have come forward and said it. Look, I got no doubt what we're doing is affecting the environment in some way, shape, or form. My whole deal is we're humans on this planet as part of the ecosystem, and regardless of what we do, that's just the way it is. That's what happens. And they're making it sound like overnight there's going to be 80 feet of water in New York.
Yeah, that's where they lose me.
Yeah,
because I really think we're really effing up this planet. Yes,
there are beaches all over.
It's going to come down to will we be able to adapt as this process continues?
There are beaches all over the place that are new beaches that have been formed, and there are old beaches that are gone. That if you look at pictures from the 30s, you'll see beach houses and stuff. You look there now, it's an inlet.
Right.
Or it's a bay.
Right.
The earth does change, and we have an effect on it, sure. But how bad is it really? Is it something that's going to be cataclysmic? The thing that made me laugh when I was watching this was he talked about in Manhattan and many major cities could be 80 feet underwater in 50 years, and as quickly as 50 years. And they show this computer graphic of like one of the streets out here, like 57th,
right,
with the subway station sign,
buildings, and buildings, Starbucks,
and there's cars in the road, and it's under 80 feet of water. And I noticed a chair. And I'm like, if you got 50 years advance notice, I think someone's going to move the cars and the chairs before the water creeps up.
It's like that old bit. What, we're going to turn into snails or something? We're going to see the water rise and we're going to be like,
yeah. Quick, run. We've only got 40 years left.
Yeah, I think when it's obvious that the water is rising and taking over Manhattan, I think we'll start with really big, thick walls to keep the water out.
Then I heard this fun little factoid yesterday, that it's been the hottest it's been in 300 years. And the temperature was less than a degree hotter. It was like it wasn't even a degree hotter. They're trusting 300-year-old equipment, comparing it to today's temperature reading equipment.
They go back 6,000 years in this
6,000 years.
In this Tom Brokaw special.
It's the hottest it's ever been. I think their measuring devices weren't as accurate as ours are.
I say they were.
I say no.
I say they were.
What was it? In the old days, what they would do is take a homosexual and dip him in the water. If he screamed, it was 85 degrees out. Like, what temperature reading devices are there?
I guess there were some witches involved.
They would get the services of a witch, and before she was burned to the stake, they would ask her, "Hey, how hot is it out?" These records were kept in Salem, Massachusetts. They're not as accurate as they are now. Nothing is.
Well, let's get into some of this audio. All right, here's the big intro to the big global warming special with Tom Brokaw.
Man who can't speak.
Talking about, like, Manhattan being underwater.
Anybody who's finished. Al Gore is finished in politics. When you're doing movies, you're done.
Done
You're done.
Well, he knows that, though.
Yeah.
He's out there trying to make a difference, though, Jimmy.
It's not softcore porno or anything. It's not like...
No, but I mean, if that's what you're...
Jesus, he's doing that.
Emmanuel 7, they stole the election.
This may be the future of our planet.
Dramatic.
The skyscrapers of downtown New York City stand in 80 feet of water.
That will never happen.
No.
We will figure that out. As far as global warming and screwing up the planet, we will figure out how to keep our cities from being underwater.
Under 80 feet of water.
Stop the dramatic crap showing these skyscrapers and then 80 feet of water.
Dun, 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 with the music going.
That will never happen.
Would people still be working from the 81st floor up?
Yeah.
You think?
Yeah, right.
41st floor up, however high that would be?
Yeah, exactly.
8 floors.
Skyscrapers of downtown New York City stand in 80 feet of water. Ooh. Its famous subway system submerged.
Boston, Philadelphia, Washington, Miami, they would all be underwater.
We're doomed.
Melting ice has flooded the oceans. The Arctic ice cap is long gone.
Good. Who needed it?
Severe weather relentlessly assaults the planet.
Relentlessly.
Record heat, record droughts, record flooding. This is not a world we want to get into.
Crop failure, mass migration, riots, extinction,
fire, a hell
warming
of frogs, and flaming hail.
Well, really? Well,
paint an X on your door in lamb's blood because the firstborn child of Judea will be killed. Every disaster, you go, meteorites.
Right.
What? What the hell is...
The homeless chewing on your ankles.
Locust, extinction.
Right.
Poison ivy. It doesn't seem bad, but it itches like a son of a bitch.
Killer bees.
Killer bees.
Your
sharks.
Your daughter sleeping with non-whites only.
Right.
These and other horrible things due to global warming.
Really? Well, I'm looking out the window today in New York City.
And 50 years to go. Oof, we better run.
Yeah.
And I like the way he clarifies it. They did it in the wrong order because he goes, your building's in 80 feet of water, and then he mentions the subway.
Yeah.
Thanks for...
All right, that is underwater.
Don't you think with 50 years to worry about this that maybe we would start elevating the subway slowly?
How about some cable cars?
Go back to cable cars or something.
Build them 81 feet.
Maybe
right, we'll show them.
We'll put our cigarettes in the water.
You could put your Tootsies in the water, 1 foot down. See if it's cold. Ooh, it's chilly.
Yeah. Brokaw's a dope.
All right, moving on. Let's listen to this one here.
Rapid melting is not happening just to the glaciers of Patagonia. In the United States, one of the nation's most famous landmarks, northern Montana's Glacier National Park, may soon lose the very thing it was named for.
A park.
Some of these glaciers are 5,000 to 8,000 years old, yet they're melting so rapidly they could vanish in my lifetime.
In my lifetime, if I was put in a cryogenic freezing and lasted for 8,000 years. But it could happen, people.
Hopefully that'll be in a week.
In my lifetime. That's what was shocking. Like, he wanted to shock you, like in your lifetime, and if you're in your 20s, it's like, okay. But in his lifetime, wow. That could be,
that could be fast. That could be really fast.
And the Arctic ice caps and stuff, they were just mood killers anyway. Nobody needs them.
Has anyone ever gone there?
Never.
I've never been to the Arctic ice cap. I could care less what happens there. When you want to go
disco dancing, did you ever go there to do it?
Never disco danced on the Arctic ice cap, Jimmy.
I think we should melt them on purpose because it's funny.
Let's go to Phil in Indiana. Phil.
Phil. What's going on?
Hey, Phil.
I know how to the temperature back 300 years ago.
How did they measure temperature?
They do it by excavating certain levels of the soil, and they can determine by photosynthesis how much sun and the temperature of the plants as they've decomposed. But you guys are missing the point.
But Phil,
you are not getting a fraction of a degree temperature reading from sediment.
And the photosynthesis theory has been disproved, by the way, because photosynthesis has been proven inaccurate when you come to geological digs.
Shut up, Jimmy. No, you guys are missing the point, though. 300 years ago, it was hotter than it is now. And there weren't any factories or cars or anything like that. And a lot of historians link what happened 300 years ago weather-wise to the Renaissance and to great adventures in human thought.
Right, well, the Earth is going to change, and there's nothing we can do about
it. Does get warmer with the more carbon dioxide that ends up in the air. The temperature on Earth will get warmer. It's just it holds the sun's heat. That's what it does. There's no denying that. But how badly it's going to infect the environment, how much is human, how much is nature, is also up for grabs. I know scientists are still batting that one back and forth. And yes, in the past 100 years of industrialization, there has been more carbon dioxide put in the air, and it's gotten warmer. But is it that big a deal is my question.
You're exactly right.
What?
You're exactly right.
Humans are just pompous. I'm sure dinosaurs were trying to figure out if they could hold back the environment.
You think they were?
Yeah,
they just laying their teeth into the throat of some other poor lizard.
I think somewhere in their and somewhere in their tiny little pea brains, they were going, "Whoa, hey, the environment's changing. We should try to get together here and figure this out."
Did I mention the return of the dinosaur will also happen? Well, monsters in the streets.
Well, they failed miserably. Humans, pompous. We think we can hold back the environment. We're going to fail miserably. And then it's going to be the bugs' turn.
The bugs?
Yeah, the bugs will survive.
Who said that?
Survive.
Was it Ronnie from Ronnie and Fez that said that?
What?
If ants weighed 40 pounds, we'd all be in chains, Fez. We'd all be in chains. He comes out with the funniest crap.
Oh, that's why.
We'd all be in chains if ants were 40 pounds.
I got to start smoking pot.
That one killed me, man. You just imagine 40 pounds ants. We'd be enslaved by them.
Yeah.
Didn't matter. Little pin brains of theirs. Who cares?
Oh boy, elliptical.
Oh yeah.
Let's listen to this.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, we don't really care about Tom Brokaw and his global warming special.
No, who cares what he's got to say? It's the way he's saying it with that L problem.
I just love how he talks.
The better it is. We like warm weather.
He cannot pronounce the letter L. The first time I realized this was watching him report on the Achille Lauro. The cruise ship Achille Lauro, when poor Leon Klinghoffer was pushed overboard by a terrorist. What was his name? Abu Akhlaf.
No, that terrorist was actually Pete Muhammad.
It was Nidal.
I don't know.
One of them.
All right.
God, some savage.
All right, listen, here we go, because we got Wayne Newton joining the program.
Wayne Newton.
Nice.
Anthony is an idiot. I like looking at the phone. Supporting Anthony, wants to set Anthony straight, and then Anthony is an idiot.
Matt, why is Anthony an idiot?
I was watching one of those shows one time on Discovery Channel, and they took core samples from the ice caps, and they determined that in a 10-year span, we either went in or went out of the ice age.
Dude, those samples were tainted.
Wait a minute. A 10-year span, we went in or out of an ice age?
It took 10 years, that's it.
Do you know how long the ice age lasted? Do you know what the ice age did?
A long time, but go in or out of it. It only took 10 years.
In 10 years?
10 years.
Dude,
So?
they think a
But do you know how long it lasted?
You guys are great, though, but you're...
wait, don't say you guys are great and then bail out.
You guys, I can't believe you honestly believe this stuff.
Believe what?
Oh, my God. I want to kill him.
The ice is melting. We can't stop it.
Yeah.
So now we have to figure out what we're going to do now. Do we end up in like a water world scenario?
These guys
what do we do?
are much smarter than you. Okay?
No, they're not.
They determined by taking core samples that I can't remember because I'm not.
I can't remember.
That's not true, sir. Stop saying core samples.
Saying core samples.
They determined that we either went in or out of the ice
Wait a minute. Do you know how many times this guy has bored people at parties?
With this story.
Dude, you should be saying this with a Meisterbrow in your hand.
You
10 years is a short period.
You know about core samples, and Jimmy knows about whore samples.
Exactly.
And sir, whose fault was the ice age? Whose fault was the ice age that took 10 years?
It was the aliens from planet Xenon.
All right, thank you.
No, it was a meteor, sir. They think.
You are a jackass.
Thanks, Matt. All right, here we go.
The ice ages, according to biologist Stephen Bacala, were climate changes brought on by natural cycles. Approximately every 100,000 years, the Earth's orbit becomes slightly more elliptical, taking us further from the sun. When that coincides with other cycles, such as periods when the planet tilts away from the sun, it can cool things down.
Elliptical, oval shaped orbit. Yeah, apparently the Earth kind of, goes off kilter every so often.
Just
cools things down.
Just live your life.
Have fun. Don't worry about it.
We got people that are much smarter than us trying to figure this out behind closed doors.
And everyone's worried about their kids. But what do our kids have to deal with? Don't worry, they'll deal with it.
They're going to have to be good swimmers.
Very adaptable, right? They'll grow gills behind their ears, come up with cool boats, and have spear gun fights with pirates.
Just leave them some suntan lotion and a bathing suit in your will.
Sunblock and swimmies.
Yeah, they're going to need it.
I think we should get a physicist on this show to talk about.
Perhaps your neighbor.
I hear he's a big proponent of global warming.
Yeah.
Does he believe that we're screwing things up?
I'm sure he does.
I believe we are. We're screwing things up. My point is, who cares? What's going to be the big deal?
Right.
So what? We lose some land.
What could you and I do about this?
Nothing.
Donate a little money, maybe.
You should see how I get on an on-ramp in that Escalade. And I do 100 up to red lights and then screech on the brakes and it turns green and I nail it to the floor again.
I actually, right now in my house, have some aerosol cans and I rubber band them so they spray out the window while I'm working.
As you're working, now. Out your window.
And all you hear is Jimmy going, la, 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 la.
Oh, well, Wayne Newton is coming in, and it's kind of nice that we both have that in common, that we sing.
All right, one more clip.
Yes.
The rest of this is going to have to wait, but here's one more from Tom Brokaw's global warming special, having troubles with the L's.
L word.
In New South Wales, Fire Chief Russell Rees inspects the damage left by a wildfire during what should be Australia's wet season. The severity of the devastation is surprising and alarming. After 30 years in the fire service, Rees is fighting an enemy he no longer recognizes.
No longer recognizes.
Uh-oh. All right.
A firefighter. No, it's still fire. What is it? The fire turned into a monster.
We'll get back to the rest of this on another day.
Yes.
We have him attempting carbon dioxide many, many times, and other fun words he tries to pronounce. We got to take a break. Wayne Newton's here.
Yes.
What is he promoting? Anyone know? concert? Where?
He's doing B.B. King's here in New York. He's doing
tonight.
Turning. It's 27th. Yeah, he is doing that tonight. Turning Stone Casino in Verona, New York, Alexandria, Virginia, and also Lawrence, Massachusetts. He's got 4 dates. He's pushing.
All right, cool. We'll talk to Wayne Newton next. This is the O&A virus spreading across America.
It seems like every hole in my body is exploding every liquid imaginable.
Our adult fantasy playroom is open.
I'm scared.
Nice. Like you need to hear this again.
Thank you for all the joy and pain.
We have a legend in the studio. Listen to what we're playing.
Oh my God. This takes you back, huh? That's a little while ago.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show, the O&A virus spreading across America. We're thrilled to death, man. We got a legend in the studio this morning, Wayne Newton.
Hey, guys, it's a pleasure to be here.
What's going on, Wayne?
Well, I just wanted to hear Donkey Shane one more time.
One more time.
That song haunts you in your sleep, I imagine, at this point.
It was funny because a guy said, I made a bet and I won $5 on that song. And I said, it's made me about $5 also.
Yeah. That was, wow. How many years ago?
I recorded that in 1963.
And I've seen video of it, or kinescope, or whatever they called it back then.
I've tried to find those and burn them.
Really?
Yeah.
You are adorable.
It's so wild, though, to see those shows again and see some of the old Ed Sullivan shows and shows. I remember doing them. I don't remember looking like that.
No, huh? No. Yeah, it is an odd thing when you see somebody that was popular at such a young age and still has a career, and you wonder how do you view yourself at that younger age? Do you look at it as you, or is it like that is somebody completely different?
It's the strangest phenomenon, because I was in South Carolina and getting ready to go on stage, turned on the television, and there was a rerun of an Ed Sullivan show, and I was on it. And I remembered the show like it was yesterday, but the person doing the show as Wayne Newton, I wasn't aware of at all.
Yeah.
It was like, who is that?
It's a different person.
Really strange. Yeah.
You really are, though. You have a real celebrity vibe to you. Wayne walks in a room, it's really like we've never met before, and it's like you look. This sounds like really gay, but you look really good. You smell really good. He smells famous.
Yeah, I'm gonna have Wayne Newton cologne on my hand for the rest of the day.
I keep hoping that'll save my show, guys.
It's all about that Vegas class.
Dude, it's a vibe.
That old school Vegas class. Yeah.
I don't follow you around all day and just like kind of hang out with you and meet people because I'm with you.
Well, I'm easy to find because you can smell me down the hall.
By the way, when we do the walkover in about a half hour, 40 minutes, I'm going to let the fans smell Wayne Newton.
Oh, you're going to let them
it's right there in my hand. I'm not washing it at all. It's going to be with me all day. A piece of Wayne Newton goes with me all day.
Allergic to that stuff,
right?
There is a separation of like old Vegas and new Vegas. And some of the people haven't been able to make the transition. You've done it. But how do you see it? You were part of old Vegas, the I guess what they call the adult Vegas, the Vegas that was a little shadier, and then the Vegas that people tended to call the Disney Vegas, now that it's more family-oriented.
Well, I think for those of us that worked there and have continued to work there through that transition, and frankly, there aren't many of us. I could probably name them on one hand. I think for those of us that do that, it was a natural transition. We saw the corporate mentality coming, and we saw the publicly held companies becoming the conglomerates and owning 6 and 7 hotels at a time. Obviously, with that, you lose some of the personal touch of knowing people. And however, having said that now, I think that the power base, the power structure of Las Vegas has remained somewhat pretty much the same.
Really?
Yeah. It's kind of a small town in many ways, even though it's kind of exploded.
So the big players are still in place, and they're the guys pretty much running things.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
What do you do? We were talking before we came on the air about what you do when you're done with a show. You live in Vegas. everybody that goes to Vegas knows what to do. You go to the casinos, you go to the shows. What does somebody who lives there do for fun? What do you do to go out and have a good time?
I go home.
You just go to your home?
I just go home.
Because see, look at me, stupid. I'm thinking of a house and the TV and something. Not Wayne Newton's house.
He owns a mountain. What do you think he does?
It's like NORAD.
Right.
He just drives into a mountain.
He owns his own state, Anthony. I mean,
but you get sick of being because you are the show. So he probably just retires to a study and real quiet and just wants to be left alone.
What do you do at your house?
I really walk around. We have about 70 Arabian horses. And I walk around the ranch when I get home. And,
the ranch, Jimmy.
Check the horses and check the animals. And many times I'll turn on the TV, watch a little news, go have a glass of wine with my wife out by the pool.
Cartoon.
And a cocktail. And really, it's the kind of thing where in the old Vegas, you could go out to dinner after the show, call your friends and say, hey, come on, let's go. Now, in order to do that, you have to call somebody and say, keep the restaurant open for us because they close early.
Why is that?
Because they want you gambling.
The town has become more convention-oriented. In the days where the town started to jump at midnight, now those same people have to be at their meetings at 7 and 8 in the morning, so they go to bed.
Yeah.
Anthony, Club Soda Kenny's in front of a mic, so this has got to be very important.
Hold on.
This is Club Soda Kenny, Wayne.
Probably one of the most profound questions you've ever been asked is going to come out of this idiot.
We were talking about Wayne's house, and I had the pleasure of having a Sunday dinner at Wayne's house back in the day.
He was
he was hanging with the Dice Man.
Yeah, and he's got a zoo on his property.
The guys came over. We had to burn the chairs and plates out.
I don't doubt it.
We had a great time.
But he's got a magnificent house, and the one thing I was very overwhelmed by, in his office, he's got memorabilia from his whole career, which is really a sight to see.
Hey, Wayne, I lost the D off my jacket over your house, and now I can't go on stage with just Iceman. Have you found the D? Could I come back and look around?
Hey, you got that down.
Thank you. Yeah, I've been trying that. Maybe I could open for you.
Anytime.
Get out of this.
How about tonight? What are you doing tonight?
Oh, tonight? Where are you going to be?
BB King's here in Manhattan.
Nice.
57. Is that 57 or 42nd Street?
42nd
Street.
It's
it is 42nd.
It's down there a little bit.
Yeah, 42nd Street.
A little south of here.
Tickets available, or
it's that way?
I can't see that. It's sold out.
It's got to be sold out.
I have no idea. Luckily,
he doesn't care. He just shows up.
You know,
I read you did your 25,000th show in 1994.
Yes, in Vegas alone.
What are you up to now? That's over 10 years ago.
I wouldn't even know where to start.
You wouldn't even know.
No, when you consider that I've been there since I was 15. I started doing 6 shows a night, 6 nights a week until 1962, and then I've been headlining since 1963. So that's 2 shows a night, 7 nights a week in those years up until really about 10 years ago.
Wow.
And, so being on stage is something I've been comfortable doing.
Yeah.
You know.
Obviously. You watch movies like Casino or Goodfellas, things like that, and kind of maybe know who they're talking about, or hey, all right, I'm edging around the question. What I'm saying is,
this is Anthony asking the question
because I watch.
I don't want any part of this.
A lot of people fascinated with that lifestyle in the movies and everything like that. I just want to know if perhaps maybe you've seen some things in your career.
The reason I'm still there is because I have seen them and I don't talk about them.
All right, fair enough, sir. Fair enough.
Having said that now, I can tell you that when those people were there running those places, A, they knew how to do it really well, and B, you could get an answer. You didn't have to wait for the board of directors and let me meet with the group to see if we're capable of making a decision.
Yeah.
So there's some real pluses when those people.
And Wayne, perhaps some of your other friends in entertainment can come over.
Didn't they know how to take care of entertainers too? Because now it's all these corporate idiots. They're kind of disconnected from it. Like I heard those days, those guys really liked the entertainers, and they knew how to take good care
liked
of
the
you.
entertainers, and the entertainers were the reason that the people were coming, and they knew that. Bill Hara, for example, certainly down in that same group that we're talking about. But, you played Bill Hara's place. You got a house on the lake to live in, a Rolls Royce to drive.
Jesus.
And in many instances, when the engagement was over, the Rolls Royce became a gift to you. I mean, those were the kind of people in those years that appreciated the hard work and the effort that the performers put in. They weren't just trained dogs,
Sometimes you had to hose the trunk out, but the car was yours.
No, you didn't have to do that until you left the state.
Hey, it happens,
So you're still, how many shows a week are you doing in Vegas now? You're still doing the theater, right?
We still do 5 and 6 shows a week, and I think we just finished our 12-week run at that, and then work in a few of the things on your day off, like a one-nighter somewhere here and there.
70 horses. What a great life that is.
Yeah.
I go back to my 2 plants like a zero.
Talk to them.
Yeah. I pet them like they're alive.
What do you do with the horses? Do you show them?
We actually have, and I say this in all modesty, guys, we have one of the finest Arabian horse herds in the world. And we have imported and exported horses all over the world. We just sold 10 head to Qatar, or Qatar, whichever way you prefer to say it.
Do they just call them horses over there?
No, it really does.
No? Jesus,
it really
I thought that was a funny joke.
Break that into the breed of horse.
Right.
Either Arabian horse or thoroughbreds or whatever they're into at the time.
Hey, you got into that, at a young age or
my two
recently?
loves in life were horses and music, and I couldn't decide which I love more, but I can tell you which afforded the other.
Exactly.
Yeah, the horses aren't making money. Hey, Gary from Philadelphia on the Instant Feedback, please thank Mr. Wayne Newton for going to Iraq for the USO.
Yeah, you're really involved.
You took over for Bob
USO.
Hope, right?
Yep.
Yes, Mr. Hope, about 10 months prior to 9/11, called me and said, would you take my role? And he had done his last tour really in 91. And so I was more than honored, and we had entertained our troops in every confrontation our country's been in since Vietnam, and I was there twice. So that's truly one of the passions and pensions of my life.
Oh, so you were over Vietnam twice?
Yes.
Wow. How was that compared? Now you've been over to Iraq
4 times.
Four times.
Well, let me just finish the Instant Feedback real fast. He and Rob Schneider were the only celebrities to come to our crap hole of a camp. Tell him he missed a mortar attack on the helipad by about 5 minutes. Did you hear this? This guy's telling the truth.
No, I didn't know that.
Said 5 minutes.
Well, actually, in Nam, the place we were playing got blown up about 2 hours after we were there, and the plane we were taking out of one of the camps started to pick up ground fire, and so the bullets were, wheezing through the fuselage. So I think in all those places, if you're in a place that's kind of in harm's way, you have to expect those things.
Have you noticed a difference since you've been at both places over the course of so many years? The difference in just the soldier?
There's a tremendous difference, and it kind of lies in 2 areas. Number one, all of our soldiers and military people today, it's an entire army of people who've signed up to do that. No draft. Vietnam, those guys were drafted.
Yeah.
In Nam, of course, it was basically a male force. A male army and navy and all of that. Then around 84, 85, we started to, about a third of the military is represented now by women and Hispanics and African Americans. So the shows, you have to gear a little differently. If you're doing it to all guys, that's one thing. You can say, do whatever you want to do.
Right.
When you have that mixed crowd, of course you have to be aware of that.
Well, but when Bob Hope was doing the USO shows in Vietnam, a lot of his material was very women, sexually oriented.
Yes, it was.
For him, not like really hardcore, but it's a bunch of guys out there, and they haven't seen women in a while, and he'd bring girls out with him and stuff like that. And that stuff now is kind of looked at as sexist?
Well, you can do it to a certain extent, and when I say do it, meaning you can get edgy with the material and the jokes.
So you've learned some hip hop.
We've actually taken a couple of those guys on tour with us.
Yeah.
Because it's
smart
demographic of what you're doing.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, I went over there. These two enjoy the luxuries that we provide them.
You stink. Look at them trying to bond with Wayne Newton.
That's all we have in common.
It's not going to work.
I talk into a mic, and I was in Iraq. That's all I can did they warn you? They didn't warn us. We were in Baghdad, Kirkuk, and Talil, and they didn't warn us about the combat maneuvers when they take off and land.
How's your stomach? Have you recovered?
It was the worst thing I've ever been through. If anyone hasn't been, they actually take off and you almost go straight up in the air. And when they come down, you drop about 10,000 feet. And what is that? I don't know, 2 minutes or however fast they get down.
Yeah, we did all of that. And in fact, in one instance, they were doing a maneuver where we were about 200 feet above the ground. And they would do a roll to one side and then a roll to the other. This went on for about 35 minutes, mainly because of the RPGs. If they shot one of those into the air, if a plane is high enough, the trajectory they can kind of guess where it's going to go. If the plane is closer to the ground doing that, by the time they would fly above the insurgent, they're way past him. And so that's the kind of takeoff and landings that we did on a regular basis, yeah.
I didn't fly in any helicopters. I don't think I would have been able to handle that. It was all planes, and we flew like once a day. But some guys got to go in the Apaches and fly over the neighborhood.
Black Hawk.
Yeah. None of that stuff.
Well, that stuff is so sophisticated. I'm a helicopter pilot also. So
of course you are. Of course he is.
So they let me fly one of the Apaches in Korea when we were there, and it was phenomenal. They could sit behind a mountain, for example, a hill, if you will, and just stick up that dish on top of the Apache, and they could look in an apartment building 10 miles away and tell you the color of the eyes of the people in the rooms.
And they'd never be able to see you over the mountain looking.
Oh, no.
I just hope, and you don't have to say a thing, I hope they allowed you to fly a mission and somebody got killed by you. I just hope some insurgent was killed by Wayne Newton. How cool would that be?
I'm glad you finally said insurgent, because some of the guys might have died by just the show.
We have to get Wayne out of here, unfortunately.
So all they do right before it hits, they just smell a wonderful cologne on the missile.
Yeah, right.
Donko, what?
We were being driven, guys, last night. It's the first time this has happened to me. But and the gentleman who was driving us, I think, was Indian, Eastern Indian, and spoke so little English that it was difficult to understand him. And at the end, as he dropped us off at the hotel, he said to me, "Can I ask you a question?" I said, "Sure." He said, What do you wear?" I said, "What?" He said, "What do you wear? What is your perfume?" I said, "Sweat." You know.
He was hitting on you.
Just sweat cologne.
I sent my wife upstairs and I said, "Let me talk to this gentleman," you know. No, a very nice guy.
You should have told him the wrong thing on purpose to get him beaten up. It's Estee Lauder.
I did. I didn't have anything on. So it was,
all right. Hey, we got to get him out of here. He's ringing the bell today.
Yes.
Well, tonight, B.B. King's, obviously on 42nd Street. Tomorrow night, the Turning Stone Casino in Verona, New York. Sunday, the 30th,
Birchmere
in Alexandria, Virginia. And Monday, July 31st, a Monday night gig, Sal's Riverwalk in Lawrence, Massachusetts. And I wish I could go to these shows, man.
Check out Wayne Newton,
guys,
a legend in the business, man.
Anytime you can make it.
Absolutely. Thank you so much for coming by.
It's a ball.
Anything else you want to promote? Websites?
I really didn't even want to promote that. I just saw you guys' picture on the bus, and I said, I've got to check out these.
That kind of made me happy today. He walks in and is like, we saw your picture on the bus.
Yeah, great.
New York.
And by the way, guys, the pictures do not do you justice.
No, they don't, do they?
All right, it's Wayne Newton, everyone. He's got to go ring the bell down there in on Wall Street or in Midtown. I hear this. They fake it. Are we supposed to talk about that on the air? Oh, no.
Kind of a little thing going on.
That's really interesting. Well,
what are you representing? Any? Because usually, is it just you going down there representing some business?
I think it's the USO.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
We're
there you go.
And part of it's a small fundraiser for the USO.
All right.
Cool. Nice.
Yeah. It's Wayne Newton, everyone. We'll continue in just a bit. It's the O&A virus spreading across America.
It's like punch sound, woman scream, Opie and Anthony.
That's right.
Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony Show.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. I got a real problem here.
What seems to be the problem?
I gotta now go home and explain to my girl why my junk smells like Wayne Newton.
Well, he shook all our hands, and Wayne Newton smells wonderful.
He really smells good.
During the commercial break, we've all been smelling our hands.
Yeah.
I don't know what he just smells like. Rich, famous guy.
Yep. By the way, outside the studio today, when we do the walkover, the O&A Pest, you get free smells off my hand.
Wow.
If you want to smell Wayne Newton, step right up and smell away.
It's almost like a scratch and sniff.
I wish I would have hugged him.
Oh, imagine that.
I got a hug. Yeah.
You sure it smells like him too?
Yeah, but I got to tell Lindsay why my junk smells like Wayne Newton. Because he shook our hands, and then I went into the bathroom.
Yeah. Hopefully she doesn't realize it before you tell her, because that would be embarrassing.
If it comes down,
hey,
Wayne.
Did you see how comfy he was too? Like the whole suit thing. Any of us in suits are like we're all stiff and stuff. He gets ready to sit down, and the jacket comes off. And he sits down, and he's all relaxed, and then he gets up, someone puts his jacket on, his wife, I guess, puts his jacket on, and then he goes, oh, there's a problem with this watch. And he did something to his watch, and Jimmy goes, yeah, there's too many jewels on it.
It's too heavy.
It's too heavy.
Poor arm can't hold it. But he's just a famous guy, man.
Yeah.
And that's a really bad description of a celebrity, but it's like some people have that charisma.
It's accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the real deal.
There are guys from his era who would come in here, and we'd be like, who's this has-been? Who cares, if this guy's in here? But that guy just presents himself as a famous legend in the business. And by the business, I mean the business of show.
He's still doing gigs, man.
Yeah.
Still doing shows. He doesn't need the money. I mean, he's just doing them because he probably loves to do shows.
Yeah.
What was he wearing, by the way? Everyone's asking that.
Paco Rabanne.
Yeah, Paco.
But there's a bunch of different ones. And all you fat dopes out there, you're not going to smell like Wayne.
Stop it.
You're not going to come off like Wayne. There's actually guys out there with a date that think they're going to present themselves as Wayne does.
I'm going to wear some Paco Rabanne and smell like Wayne Newton.
Exactly.
You smell like Wayne's ass.
Yeah.
Which probably still smells good.
Of course it does. You're wearing an I'm with stupid shirt. You're taking a girl to TGI Fridays. You have nothing in common with... Even if your name is Wayne. If your name is Wayne Norton, you still have nothing in common with him.
That's funny. That's what the boss here thinks your name is.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right, really fast.
The boss here shook Eric's hand and goes, hey, Jim, you do a great job on the show. Thanks. Complete non-entity I am.
Yes?
Oh, well, yeah, that's what you're going to get. You're right, Chester's liver. So Opie is telling us he shook Wayne's hand, then went to the bathroom, and didn't wash. That's right. I did not.
Oh.
And then he writes, so come and smell Wayne Newton mixed with Opie's you-know-what.
Right.
Yes, sounds great, he says. Look, I'm even holding my hand like this.
You're keeping it fresh?
I love our listeners, and I want them to smell Wayne Newton.
You must keep the scent pristine.
I haven't touched anything. Look, it's just kind of hanging here like it's dead or something.
That's good.
Hey, superheroes were on the Today Show.
What?
I
thought I saw that. I looked up and saw some stupid thing.
The reality shows, we all love them, but they're running out of ideas. Now it's a reality show about superheroes.
Yeah.
They're getting people to come up with like a brand new superhero, and then they do some.
And what do they have to do? Be real superheroes?
I don't know. It's just stupid.
Can we shoot at them?
Stupid.
And just watch them not be superheroes because they will die?
Not bounce off someone's chest. Just lodges in there.
Well, he's all laying there bleeding in a stupid superhero uniform.
There's a hole. The back of the cape is blown out.
Well, the beauty of this audio we're about to play from the Today Show is Matt Lauer, because he's just terrific.
Of course he is.
He knows how to riff with the best of them, and he comes up with some wonderful jokes that have something to do with superheroes here.
Oh, no. Do I have to strap in again?
Here's the intro explaining the show for the people that don't know, and then we'll move on from there.
Haven't you always wanted to save the world and have supernatural powers? Well, tonight the Sci-Fi Channel debuts a new reality show called Who Wants to Be a Superhero? On the show, 11 contestants will create their very own superhero alter egos, live with each other in a secret lair, and compete for a chance to be immortalized in their very own comic book. The heroes will do their best to demonstrate their abilities under the watchful eye of legendary creator of the Spider-Man and X-Men comic books, Stan Lee. And 3 of the superheroes competing on the show are joining us this morning. They are Major Victory, Sir, Fat Mama, and Cell Phone Girl.
Cell Phone Girl.
Whoa.
That's a superhero?
Ugh.
Yeah, well.
I hope that's the girl who the guy shoved the cell phone down her throat during an argument. All she does now is just to press her neck to dial out.
She's Cell Phone Girl.
Yeah.
Cell Phone Girl.
Angry boyfriend, shut up.
Yeah.
Rams it down her gullet.
Did you hear that? And he's saying she swallowed it to keep him from seeing who she was calling. That's believable. I mean, she put that axe in her own head? I couldn't believe it either.
Fat Mama, let me guess. A big, sassy black woman.
Did she say fat?
That's what I thought.
Yes. Oh, okay. It has to be P-H-A-T.
I bet she's just a big, sassy black... You don't give her any guff.
She doesn't take it.
She'll come right back at you.
Oh, he has a young Travis as a picture.
And her arch nemesis, Cholesterol Man.
That's right. Oh, no. It's the attack of the scale. You have to jump on it and break it.
Bill from Waterford. I bet their secret lair is in the village, Greenwich Village.
Yep, look at that. Fat Mom. I'm looking at pictures of them. They're in the Post today.
She looks like Cynthia McKinney. She should be shoving a
Fat
Pentagon
Mama.
Security guard right now. The wrong badge
Fat
on.
Mama.
Fatso.
Uh-huh.
You seeing her?
Uh-huh.
She's down here between the big girl, the wannabe cell phone girl.
All right, well, let's get into this.
Fat Mama is Al Roker, right? Is it a joke? They just dressed Al Roker up?
It's Monique.
Monique.
All right, here we go. Major Victory explains his powers.
How did you get your superpowers?
I got my superpowers here on Earth. I was in a chemical accident, and slowly but surely I got these powers. Now I help people.
It was an explosion at a speaker testing facility.
Yes, the chemicals got on me.
Right, and your powers include you can levitate, never knock down, super strength, you can
Okay,
jump.
hold on.
Get this.
The idiot superhero can't even describe his superpowers. He tripped up so bad that Matt had to bail him out and tell him what his own stupid superpowers were. This is how stupid this is.
I'm a superhero. My name is Aloof Man.
You're aloof?
Yes, now ask me about my superpowers.
Aloof Man, what are your superpowers?
Wouldn't you like to know?
You're being aloof.
You're such an ass.
You're ass, man.
Jim Norton will be at Zany's in Nashville all weekend long.
I certainly will. Oh, I am a superhero, by the way.
Yeah?
It's Lucky Louie Man.
Oh!
I get my superpowers on Sundays at 10:30 on HBO. Tune in.
Back to Major Victory.
Yeah.
Right, and your powers include you can levitate, never knock down, super strength, you can jump, get this, 375 feet straight up.
380 on a good day, man.
And go 25 minutes without air.
That's right.
All right, now do they actually test you on these abilities?
No, what they test me on, they test me on being a good person inside. That's what the show did.
Wait, Major Victory, can I ask a question?
Sure.
And please do not take this the wrong way.
It's about my spandex, isn't it?
What's in your pants?
These are my cards. Oh, that.
Now talk about a superpower with you.
We got a couple things going on there. We got cards.
Don't take this the wrong way.
Let's move on to Fat Mama.
Let's do that.
What are they babbling about?
I guess in his pants, he wears tights like most superheroes do.
Yeah.
Danny? And I guess there was evidence that he is a guy.
Right, and basically they just start panicking, and then there's 3 people talking over each other.
Yeah.
It was probably cards or something, right? It was something else.
Was it impressive or disappointing for the women?
I wouldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you.
You saw it, though.
I wasn't. Well, yeah, but I wasn't looking at that part.
All right. We know about the no homo rule here. We know the no homo rule.
Did your mouth water?
Was the guy packing or not?
Exactly.
Was it like
huge?
It was a mess.
It was. He
was
just fine.
Why were you looking?
Right.
Go look at some more. Go look some more.
Yeah, why don't you go check out some more bulges?
Bet you it's your screensaver now.
Danny's a crotch surfer.
Danny's a size queen.
Good one.
That's why Danny doesn't dig the Asians.
All right, here we go.
Drink that water, Lance.
Fat Mama explains her powers and sings her theme song.
Of course she's going to sing it.
Lucky us.
What is your power? Your superpower? My powers are I can grow 5 times my size if I get really angry.
I do that
must
after
be
Hungarian
pissed. She's probably very angry.
She hasn't had one happy day in her life. A lot of happy meals.
She has donuts hanging from her hips, by the way.
Really?
I'm looking at a picture of her. There are donuts.
Oh, she's one of those fat people who feels empowered by just, like, blaring her fatness out there. Like, look, I'm heavy and it doesn't bother me.
Yeah.
Really?
Her arch nemesis are old police officers with fire hoses and German shepherds.
Who's your arch nemesis? The governor of Alabama. George Wallace.
Her superpower is being late for work. That's coming in like crazy today.
Able to shuffle a half hour late. Look, in the office. Nope. At her desk. Nope.
Very good. There she is, Fat Mama. Okay,
Bum on 42nd Street. Want to see Fat Mama's powers? Take away her Twinkie. And this is coming in like crazy, of course. Howard Stern is claiming that he invented the whole superpower thing. The superhero thing.
Of course he is.
All right, here we go. More Fat Mama.
I get really angry. I do that after a Hungarian dinner. I always eat a donut.
She gonna do her theme
before every
song?
task to
Not
give
yet.
me my energy.
Wait,
and you
got
got
that
song too, right?
I've heard the theme song.
Oh, you have?
Yes.
Let's hear
Wait,
it.
Fat Mama's theme song?
She's gonna sing it, right?
Yeah.
Because it's something like, I'm Fat Mama, I get bigger, I can be a real angry.
All right, why don't we just listen to the song and see if that's the one that you remember, because I think it might be different.
Huh?
I think the word uppity was in there, actually. I think you messed up.
Oh, no, I don't remember it.
And you got a theme song too, right? I got a theme song. Okay, y'all. A little. Okay. Yeah. Fat Mama, I'm here to save the day. Fat Mama, I'll take your food away. All right. Ice cream now, because I'll take them from you, so you don't look like a cow. Fat Mama. Fat Mama.
Yeah.
That's wonderful.
Fat Mama, I like chocolate and vanilla. Fat Mama, I look like...
Yeah, well... there's actually a witness to one of Fat Mama's incidents that was going on.
I seen the cops knocking the truck window out, and I thought they was giving the man UPS. I thought the man was dead. That's the way it was.
Giving the man UPS. Yes, you heard correctly.
Fat Mama's kryptonite, a bowl of carrots. Let's say
we have Fat Mama's theme song.
Oh, yeah?
Days never finish. Master got me working. Someday Master set me free.
Let's go to Walter in Indianapolis. Walter.
Yeah, Fat Mama's arch enemy should be Jenny Craig.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah, she's empowered by being fat.
All right, here
Wonderful.
we go. Cell phone girl explains her powers, and we get an awesome Matt Lauer joke here.
So what are your powers?
Well, I can use my eyes like a camera phone, so I can memorize pictures. I have 3-way calling abilities. I can see people. I can teleport through phone waves, and I can download information from the internet, so I can learn how to speak Japanese.
Are your powers stronger when you're in your home area or when you're roaming?
I can roam, but no service zones are a weakness.
That wasn't a bad line for her awful superhero. What's he going to say?
This show's going to stink.
Who's her arch nemesis? Quiet whore, this is the quiet car, man.
Getting back to Fat Mama, Matt in New York.
Hey, quick question. Good morning, guys.
man.
I just want to know how Superman's scared of kryptonite.
Yeah.
Is Fat Mama scared of cotton?
All right.
Okay.
know.
All right. The inappropriate bell is going off like crazy.
Yeah, but listen to Vinny in Brooklyn. He's loving it. Vinny.
Of course, Brooklyn.
Yeah, baby.
Hey.
Opie and Anthony, I love you fucking guys. Awesome.
Oh, of course he does.
Fucking,
Wait.
Enough.
Stop.
Enough, Vinny.
Shut up for a second, Vinny. Vinny, calm down. Calm down.
Yeah.
All right. You're. Go ahead. I had something. Forget it. Vinny, go ahead.
Don't worry. I'm good. Thanks. Have a good day, guys.
No. Say what you were going to say. He just cursed a lot, and what else? Vin. What else you got?
Oh man, the Fat Mama. No, she's scared of the hoses from 1963.
Oh boy.
I'm sorry, guys.
Oh boy.
Something vicious.
He drops 2 F-bombs.
All right, one last
and a joke that was done already.
By the way, Fat Mama is scared of her arch nemesis, Raj and D.
We got 1 minute left in the show, or this part of the show. Here's another Matt Lauer gem as he talks about
arch nemesis diabetes.
She's scared of healthy legs.
Now remember what Edna Mode said in The Incredibles: no capes, yet you all have capes.
Now, Stan Lee recommended the cape with my costume. I came in with no cape. Stan Lee, the genius of this show, he recommended the cape.
So wait, so what's it like living together, all of you in this one house?
Well, it's crazy because I go through the house getting them out one at a time. I'm tearing them apart. So it's fun and chaotic.
Let me just say, when Cell Phone Girl catches a bad guy, she says, "Can you hear me now?"
Oh, God.
You stupid, ignorant son of a bitch, dumb bastard!
I guess that's how it ends today, the first half of the Opie and Anthony show.
Ah, yes.
With the Matt Lauer gem.
See you here tomorrow.
And I'm going to be gone. I'm going to miss everybody. So, of course, like a whore, I will say, please keep watching Lucky Louie. The numbers are going up. That bodes very well for us.
Very, very nice.
Yeah, you're coming over to XM with us,
yeah.
though.
But I mean, I thought
for this part of the audience.
I was scared.
Don't be scared.
Jim Norton on Lucky Louie every Sunday night on HBO.
I'll be back Monday.
After his Nashville gigs at Zany's all weekend long. Thanks for checking us out, guys. We greatly appreciate it. We'll see you tomorrow if you're not joining us over at XM Satellite Radio. Steve, SOS, I need milk immediately.
Coming soon to the Opie and Anthony Show, Milk Diva World Tour. Featuring all your favorite Milk Diva hits. Live in concert.
My blood sugar level is dropping as I speak.
Featuring the classic There's a Deli Downstairs.
There's a deli right downstairs, is there not? Who the F gets milk from Dwayne Reed?
And who could forget the #1 smash hit, I'll Suck Milk Out of a Cow.
I'll suck milk out of a cow. I don't care. I just need milk.
Plus, special guest, the Milk Divette.
I walk into the studio and he goes, "Where's my milk?
Why are you going to Dwayne Reed for the milk?"
And for the first time in over a decade, you don't bring me milk anymore.
And then I'm noticing there is no milk around, so I'm like, I will pass out.
You sound like a madman.
I know I'm whining.
The Milk Diva. Coming soon to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie wants milk. He only takes it from CVS or Rite Aid.
Who would go to Dwayne Reed for milk knowing how desperate I am right now? You get condoms and maybe some shampoo from Dwayne Reed. You don't get milk from Dwayne Reed.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony. The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
Who wants to smell Wayne Newton?
Oh, boy,
who wants to smell Wayne Newton?
Are we on the radio?
Treat. Wayne Newton shook hands with Opie. Opie, yeah, well, you took a piss, too. And now your cock smells like Wayne Newton, but your hand still does.
Kenny, do I still smell like Wayne Newton?
It's lovely.
He doesn't want to smell.
Want to smell Wayne Newton?
I just took a leak. My hand smells like Wayne Newton and onions.
For little Jimmy, make him feel better?
Wait, what?
I want to make a balloon animal for little Jimmy to make him feel better.
Oh, entertainment on the street.
I wish this guy could make a balloon shotgun and put it in his mouth.
He's got one of those, long balloon animal type balloons.
This is how you
pulling
do
it up about
school.
halfway.
That's good. It's a
Some
snake.
people use the
It's got a
pumps.
tail on it.
That's no good.
Now he's twisting, of
I'm going to make
course.
you a little doggy.
Okay.
Be a little doggy. Yes, the universal sound of the animal being
Hey, Mom,
made.
on the radio.
Looks more like a rat right now.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. The cute part's got to come yet.
The cute part? What, the little red cock?
That's thalidomide, dog.
Oh, the...
Now, I want you to blow right on the tip of his tail, Jimmy.
Ugh.
Oh, it blew up.
Do you usually wear clown makeup and have young men buried in your crawl space?
Oh, woof woof.
Wow, there it is.
Does Anthony want one too?
No, I've sworn off of balloon animals.
Anthony loves
part of a religion.
Arf, 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 arf. That's cute.
Oh, great, a black one. You got to blow it up more.
Arf, arf,
oh, wait, it's purple.
I'm just going to leave
it
here.
Purple.
All right.
Come on, this is radio, you know? You got to say what it is.
Arf, arf, arf.
I believe I know radio, sir.
I have a feeling this dog's going to have a bad accident in a moment. Yeah, there he goes.
What happened to my dog?
You killed it, Opie.
Stepped
That's
on my dog.
2. Opie 2, dogs 0.
Let's carry these around and give them to a lady on the street.
Oh, that would be sweet.
Ladies love the doggies.
They do.
Is this another dog?
This is going to be another dog.
Yeah, let's give that to a lady.
One-trick doggy, aren't you? It's the same fucking dog.
It is.
I'm not blowing on dog penises.
Funny
I don't want to. I don't want to.
Kenny did it.
Got real big when Kenny blew on it.
Ooh.
Wow. And it's well, my hands are kind of full, but Kenny can, yes.
Hey, wow, that's
exactly.
pretty good.
That's great.
That's a hell of a
Why don't you have someone carry your jacket?
Because I carry it.
Just down at the O&A Village.
You're going to do balloons at the O&A Village?
That was good.
That
scared everybody.
No, we'll give...
Toots. All right, we'll
That'll get her.
Do you need a plug, balloon guy?
No, I don't need a plug. I just came down to make Jimmy feel better.
Yeah, we see you a lot.
It didn't work.
We didn't know you had a talent.
Hand out too.
That's right. When you make yourself a balloon headstone, that will make me happy.
That was amazing.
God, he made this. I thought he was going to make something maybe different for me.
Yeah, or a balloon.
And it was the same balloon. I think he just does one thing.
Yeah, he stinks.
The doggy. Here's a girl for you, Jimmy.
He's the balloon door.
She just took it.
And ran.
See white panties underneath her dress?
She took it. Yeah, you should have given us a girl that we see every day in the wheelchair.
Yeah.
The motorized wheelchair.
That's what she needs. Why don't you give her 2 brand new balloon shoes?
Sterling Services.
More active than she is.
How about some balloon legs? Look at this, miss. He made a balloon jumping jack.
Not much going on during the walk today.
A little muggy today. Not bad.
What are you handing out?
Sir, do you make anything other than that one
you
balloon
want a balloon animal? You want a balloon doggy?
What are you handing out?
I don't understand.
What do you hand out?
Understand.
What?
The restaurant.
¿Qué esta?
I know.
What?
Restaurant Italia.
What?
Something
she speaks what?
About an Italian restaurant.
Oh.
Either that or you're going to be killed by the mafia.
Wow, she's pissed. She's still looking at us.
Of course she's pissed.
Go get her over here. Let's smooth things over. Great. 20
yes,
people
sir.
just turned around when you said miss.
Absolutely.
Sir, do you make
Please
anything
check.
besides that one balloon animal?
I could make you a sword. You could have a sword fight.
Could you?
Great.
Tomorrow on the walkover, Disturbed. Will join us for the walkover.
On the walkover.
I'm so fucking mad I'm not going to be
Jimmy's
here.
missing it.
I think we'll have some more Family Values tickets too, maybe tomorrow.
Damn it.
Yeah, but look where you're going to be.
I know. The incest capital of the world. Fucking Zionies.
Ooh, this is good. What is that?
Danny's talking to her.
Oh.
Come on. I have a guy. Well, look, we're waiting for you. Come on. No. One second. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Es para salir en la televisión, en un noticiero.
No, it's not television. Come on.
It's not television.
2 seconds. Let's go talk to the Italian broad again.
Is she coming?
Nah, she left.
No, she ran away.
By the way, it's a good thing we have fucking Private Pile handing out WoW stickers. How about a hot chick?
Private.
No wonder nobody's taking them.
Wait for me. Ew. Hey, people. Yeah, we're making a movie.
Yes, it's called
That's what we're
Pedophile
doing.
Hat. Would you like to star in it? Stupid. You see those nose hairs?
Oh, God.
Get a forest growing out of there.
Hate people.
I love people.
Disgust me.
Dennis Miller with AIDS.
Look at this dyke. Fucking Helen Reddy. Wow.
Helen Reddy.
I wouldn't say that up close. She did look like her. She'd kick your ass, that woman.
Oh, fat lady smoking with a Starbucks. Good.
There you go.
That's awful capri pants.
Oh, high heels. Big white. Look how flat that ass is.
That's just
She
awful.
is 2 feet in front of us.
Nice calves.
Nice belt. What is that? For the cowboy to hold on to for 8 seconds? Look at the black woman here. Look at those tits.
Oh, she's awful.
Fat mama.
Jesus.
All right.
And we're at our last corner.
Is it offensive
Gentlemen.
to black people?
Hello, sir.
It's offensive. Like when I see a black guy, sometimes I'll just touch his skin and go, "My God, it feels the same as mine."
What the hell is this guy doing?
He's wearing a Q104 t-shirt.
Q104 shirt.
Yeah, we got to start attacking that Jim Kerr.
Why? He plays Zeppelin records.
Yeah, he's hot. How do you do?
Hi.
Fat and cranky. Good.
Cover your gut, ma'am.
Oh, Jesus.
She shouldn't be wearing a belly shirt.
She should say hi when someone says hi to her.
That's right.
Exactly.
Let's see.
That woman looks angry.
Of course she does.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks for
That's it. There's
pepping up
nobody
today.
in front of the... they're all behind us, but nobody in front of the building today.
That's a boring walk today. Tomorrow we got Disturbed.
Kind of
damn
fun.
it.
Look at this gay black gentleman. You
Can't
can
you have
tell
him come in Monday?
he's gay. He's got breasts like that fat black woman that just
Why don't
walked
you
by.
cancel Disturbed and have him come Monday? I
No.
want to hang out with them.
Thank you.
But I like them.
No.
It's the second time I'm missing them. They're never going to know who I am. I want them to be my friends.
All right. Oh, it's crackling now. I guess we'll see upstairs.
Mexicans.
That sucks.
Lesbians.
I like that in a woman.
And every other kind of deviant.
I love paying for sex.
This moral decay weakens our resistance to the onslaught of the communist masters of deceit.
We're a bunch of scumbags.
These abnormalities are corrupting the minds and the hearts of our children.
Jackass. I can't believe it. It's pedophile humor.
It's depressing and horrendous. It's awful.
A bunch of idiots.
Perversion for profit.
Here it comes! Here it comes!
The Opie and Anthony program.
El virus de Opie and Anthony.
God, that irritates me.
It's just like somebody took a bat to my brain.
We're the only radio show that makes you want to hate us.
Opie.
I want my coffee.
Anthony.
I want that fact.
Jim Norton.
I want Ozzy.
We are going to dumb this thing down to the point that we're going to be #1 with Down syndrome children.
Hysterical.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
headphones are up loud. There we go. Oh, that Jimmy just doesn't care. There's something that's inside of normal people that keep them from doing things Jimmy just does. The old elevator ride up. There's some older woman in there and a younger woman and some guy, and Jimmy was faking that he was on the telephone having a conversation with one of his buddies about his girlfriend being pregnant and how he doesn't want her to get fat, so he's going to kick her in the stomach. And completely serious. And the women in there were horrified at his conversation. No, I'll just kick her. I don't want a kid. I don't want a fucking kid. I'll just give her the old Doc Martin. Have it do the old whoops-a-daisy. Yeah, she's going to get fat. She knows she's fat. And he just does this. There's normal people have a thing. You can't do that. It's like try breathing underwater. Your body won't allow you to do that. But Jimmy just has this thing that allows him to do things normal people will not do.
That was beautiful.
Holy shit, I was cracking up in the corner. And I can't look. But you're on an elevator. Where are you going to, like, look away? Oh, Jimmy,
I'm just staring
amazing.
I'm just staring at the buttons, making believe I'm not hearing what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, Technical Virgin. That's right. We got to talk about that. Where's that story? We should do that right away. Cause
cold in here.
It is really cold
Always
in here today.
Cold.
How about a sweatshirt? Do you have a sweatshirt here?
I'm putting mine on.
Full-blown age sweatshirt or whatever?
Uh-oh. The last page of my little book, Obits.
What? What does that mean?
The last entry in my book, Obits.
Does that mean we got to quit?
No, I got a new book that I'll start up tomorrow. This is all the stuff we've talked about in the last 3 months. Remember bits like What's Happening in Your Town?
No.
Wacky Radio Alert?
No.
And then I cross them out when we do them. Oh, look at that. Sexy Estate Clips.
How have we done?
Going to Where Elephants Go to Die. Gay or Just Plain Funny. Look at that.
Gay or Funny. I remember that old gag.
Phobias. Are they worse than Anthony's? Your
What?
phobias. Well, we never checked that one off.
I don't have many. Phobia. That's just a running gag, isn't it?
Yeah.
That
Well,
never gets checked off.
These are all these dumb little thoughts in my head. Sometimes we get to them, sometimes we don't.
Yeah.
This one was called Phobias. Listener phobias. Are they worse than Anthony's?
Great. I'm the brunt of a joke. I believe.
These are just random thoughts that I write in a book.
I believe I'm offended.
We started a silly words list. Words like poopy, hiney, and lozenge.
Coolie.
We never added to that list.
Did anyone ever call their ass a coolie?
Let's see.
Yeah? You did, Jimmy?
Coolie, yeah.
When you were a kid? Yep. You're coolie?
Karaoke day, we never did it on the show.
I either call
like a Chinese worker from the 1800s?
I wouldn't have known that then or now.
I think it was.
I would either call it
Call
that
them coolies.
or an uncle's cockholder.
I don't know. It just keeps going on and on.
Dankeschön.
Let's see. Kids cursing, of course. Football holes. Oh, we have to do that this season. Football holes. Football holes.
What, the holes that...
Sideline reporters. We were going to start doing it at the end of last season.
Football holes.
All those stupid women that are on the sidelines and they think... and they
Fucking Pam Oliver.
And they have to act like they played football their whole lives and now they could comment on it. Yeah, we got to do that when football season starts. AIDS versus bird flu. I don't remember what that was about. Life-size electric mousetrap. Okay.
I think Dukes was slipping.
Why?
I was sure I said something that... oh, you know what? Smells... something about Wayne Newton's ass and the way it smelt. I was sure was going to get dumped.
Maybe because it was something his ass smells good, like cologne.
Yeah, but then it alluded to, like, his ass and not being used like, that guy's an ass. I don't know.
Maybe,
All right, Dukes, sleep at the switch.
That's good.
By the way, I'm going to retire this book, and I just
put it
write...
on eBay.
I just write things down, right? And one day Rich Voss was in here, so we were writing all the words that
Don't tell me.
He got
stupid.
He got wrong, and he's going to be filling in for Jimmy tomorrow. Instead of saying installation, he said insulation. Instead of saying, he said installation instead of insulation. That's whatever. Instead of saying oatmeal, he said oatmeal. Instead of saying gonorrhea, he said gondorrhea. What a complete idiot. Instead of saying escalator, he said escalator.
Escalator.
Remember that one? And then instead of big boned, he said big bond. Big bonded. Big boned. Big boned.
Big boned.
Boss is... Who's Richard Pryor's sports shirt am I wearing?
That was mine.
Wait a minute.
No, it has to be yours. You're the Richard Pryor guy.
Is this the one I gave Travis? If so, I'm taking it back. I gave him my new one by accident.
Let's see. Jim's Pop Culture Quiz. Look at that. It goes on. We're doing Mousetrap trivia next week on the Opie and Anthony Show.
I thought...
OpieandAnthony.com will have all the info. We're looking for contestants for the Mousetrap trivia game.
Yes.
$1,000 up for grabs and maybe other prizes. Yes, Anthony.
I thought Bill Burr was coming in tomorrow.
No.
Oh, okay.
Goddamn rich boss. Goddamn rich boss.
What happened with you and Bill Burr? It was a whole thing, right?
But there was?
Yeah.
Oh, boy, this guy,
What
Mike.
happened?
Mike is calling us out.
It was nothing.
Mike, what's up?
Hey, I just wanted to ask you guys a question. How bad do you guys cringe when you have to hawk those tickets for $10.41, which is the frequency of WBCN in Boston, 104.1?
Is it?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. 104. Oh, man, we didn't even notice that when we sarcastically goofed on it. Mike, you idiot.
He's trying to call us out. He says, you guys make fun of Hacky Radio, but...
Mike, we goofed on
sell
that.
tickets for the price of station numbers.
I missed it. I'm sorry.
Mike raises a good point. What can we say?
Wow, we goofed on the fact. We just wanted to get you guys a cheap ticket for the O&A Traveling Virus. God forbid we do that for our fans.
Exactly. God forbid we're nice, motherfucker.
Bastard. Top annoying songs. We ever do that bit? It's not crossed out.
And we didn't finish the artist because John Mayer was great yesterday.
All right. Yeah, we'll do that today as well.
We were going to do it with John, and we wound up just talking about other things.
Well, listen.
I need a water fan. You hear that?
Oh,
I'm a radio guy.
We're getting smoothies today.
I'm not.
Smoothies.
I got to get on a motherfucking plane.
Smoothies.
You don't drink a smoothie before you go on a plane just in case it makes you sick, right?
No, what am I going to do? Shit all over the cockpit? Hey, pilot, hold this. The fucking lumpy cancer shit. Thanks a lot, sweetie. Next time have it here, you're going to get your cock smacked.
Ooh, look at the new book.
Because I know you won't eat certain things before you fly.
Even last night, I went out with my friend, and
this is terrific.
We had a lovely steak.
Yo, you did.
I had steak.
That's safe, right?
Steak is safe. If it's not
steak food.
I like having a
It's not like sushi.
Sushi can be very dangerous. I had a steak very well done. I also had some asparagus.
Start with a salad?
I had no salad, just asparagus, a Diet Coke, bottle of water, and steak.
Dessert.
No, for dessert I had fresh fruit. So I had a little more bread than I probably should have. So I'm trying to watch my figure. So I had fresh fruit.
Carbs.
Raspberries and strawberries.
Nice. All right, listen, let's get into the technical virgin thing. There's an update on the technical
virgin story.
Don't even say the story yet.
No, strange twist, though.
Yeah, that's right. For the new listeners, maybe they don't know what the technical virgin thing's about. This lovely young girl did technical virgin promos.
What does it technical virgin even mean? Is it explained in this clip?
Oh, it sure is, Anthony.
Thank
sure is.
Baby Jesus.
I've got big plans for my future. A good college, a career, maybe even my own business someday. But one thing I'm not planning on is getting pregnant. That's why I choose anal sex. I mean, sure, it hurts a little, and I wind up walking funny for a day or two. But I think my future's worth it. Anal sex. The smart choice for your future.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
It's the best.
That's hilarious.
It's technical virgins. Because technically, still a virgin. You save yourself for marriage. But you don't lose the guy because you're not putting out. You're giving your ass, girls.
That's right. You give
beautiful
up the stink
thing.
hole.
It's a beautiful thing. It's wonderful.
Here's another.
Any more?
Technical virgin promo.
I know my mom worries about me. She's afraid I'll do too much too soon and with the wrong boy. That's why she got me this. At first I was a little nervous, but when Mom showed me how to use it, I knew boys could wait. Now I can have my fun, and Mom doesn't have to worry. Vibrators, the smart choice for your future.
So there you go.
All right, another one. Technically still a virgin.
Technical virgin promos, and the girl that did those spots, yeah, she lost a gig because of what you just heard.
See, some of these girls never know where their future path is going to lie.
Yep.
And turns out that girl you just heard talking about ass sex,
Melanie Martinez,
and a vibrator. Is that her name?
Yep.
You know her?
Yes.
No, he doesn't. It's in the story.
I can read your eyes now.
I'm scared.
That bit's over.
Read your eyes.
Oh, okay. No, wait. Oh, just challenge me that I won't be able to pull one by him.
That's right.
Oh,
I will.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I fucked Jennifer Aniston.
he's not even moving
making his funny peepers.
That's all.
Funny peepers. He puts on funny peepers.
All
well,
right.
here's the deal.
Yes.
PBS Kids show host fired for video. The PBS Kids Sprout Network has fired the host of The Good Night Show after learning she's appeared in videos called Technical Virgin. Mm-hmm. The host, Melanie Martinez, has alerted network officials about one of the videos late last week, and she was immediately taken off the air. PBS Kids Sprout has determined that the dialogue in the video was inappropriate for her role as a preschool program host and may undermine her character's credibility with our audience, said Sandy Wax, network president.
All right.
Sandy Wax.
Phone. Do we want Sandy Wax on the phone?
Get Sandy Wax on the phone because this is ridiculous. How could a PBS... It's the Good Night Show. It's for little preschool people that aren't going to be trolling the web for Technical Virgin
by the
videos.
way, it's the Greg and Tony Show that would like to talk to her.
Of course it is.
From XM Kids.
Airing for 3 hours each evening.
Make sure they know that.
It's like the old Wonderama. The Good Night Show airs soothing stories and cartoons designed to get an audience of 2 to 5-year-olds ready for bed. You want to take over that hosting job, Jimmy?
I certainly will. This is the story of whiskey breath and bad dreams.
Lifetime of regret. Did I bring it upon myself?
Here's the story of where'd my childhood go. I can't remember it. All I can remember is eating cotton candy.
At a carnival. Each night, Martinez guides a puppet character into dreamland.
Dude, how do you have all this info and I don't have this?
Martinez is because I am a star. Martinez is a stage actress and a mother of a toddler. How'd that happen if she was getting fucked in the ass the whole time? In the 2 Technical Virgin videos made before she landed the children's show, A Job, she spoofs PSAs about how young women can keep their virginity.
Wait, we need the original PSAs that she was, the ones
goofing on.
Yeah, that's the ones she was goofing on.
Dude,
that would be the bit. Thank you, Kenny.
You're welcome.
Oh,
Smoothies.
That looks banana-y.
Does anybody else hate Club Soda Kenny's awful fucking handwriting?
Well,
is it handwriting?
Not as much as I hate his shorts. You're not a short guy, I don't think.
No.
Sorry.
Can't write cursive. You can only write print.
I was right. Nice and banana-y.
I think you're too big for shorts.
Kenny, those are actually long pants.
They're long pants for people. For real humans.
Thank you.
They're capris.
Kenny's like the alien in
Where's my
the
pretzel?
Twilight Zone. I don't know. Not many people might get this reference, but the ones that do will understand. Kenny is like the alien in the To Serve Man episode in the Twilight Zone.
Yeah.
Remember that big one? I think it was played by the same guy that played Lurch.
And the voice was Mike Wallace.
No, stop it.
Listen to the voice again. It sounds like Mike Wallace, the journalist. I asked for pretzel nuggets.
I'll get them right away.
No, not from you.
That little tidbit. What are you eating? Turkey and...
I gotta have a sandwich. Don't get on a fucking plane.
Okay. All right.
And if I just may say, I have to run over to Pete's office real quick to do some traveling virus business.
No.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Aww.
What if there's an invasion?
You have somebody else here.
All right.
Come back soon. I got a fucking plan.
Yeah, no, I'm going to have the car pulled up front for you, and you just jump in right after the show. All right, the car will be pulled up for you.
Oh, yeah, we'll see, won't we? I want to leave a little earlier.
Wow.
10:30.
You're in a huff.
Well, I got to hurry up then and go back.
All right.
Stomping.
All right, thank you, Kenny.
All right, thank you.
Is that it on the technical version thing?
Yeah, she lost her gig.
All right.
I think when you fuck up like this and you have a kid show, you just let them fucking do whatever they want. Who cares? It's not like she's still doing it. It's like the Pee-wee thing. Pee-wee had a great show, that Pee-wee's Playhouse.
Well, they took it off the air because he was jerking
Because he's jerking off in a fucking movie theater.
Who cares?
Before
The show
they
was
had
so
video
good.
or something. Yeah, who cares? I don't think the kids that are watching the show cared, or the
Here's
adults.
the thing you're missing, dude.
What am I missing, Jimmy?
Jimmy.
I'm trying to fucking tell you something.
Why do you get angry only when the food's in your mouth? This
I'm trying to fucking eat.
is really interesting. It's like when your mouth is clear, you're fine.
Yeah.
My anger, I'm fucking eating something.
He only gets mad when there's food in his
How many
mouth.
fucking kids told you supposed to behave like this?
Oh, is he angry
Yeah, well,
with
let's-
a mouthful of food?
Let's go with a Steve Colbert update. What is this about, Anthony? I guess, is this about the politician?
Yeah, this politician he did an interview with. He was talking about the guy was running uncontested for office. He was going to win. There's nobody running against him.
Right.
So Steve Colbert suggested that he say something that if he had a competitor would ruin his chance of winning the election. And he repeated after Stephen Colbert something about how cocaine is great and it's a lot of fun to do, and so are prostitutes. And like he really threw out a bunch of stuff. It was very funny, very candid. Great bit.
Yeah.
And for a politician to be that loose and stuff, it was refreshing and fun. And of course, the reporters just don't get it. They just don't understand.
Mm-hmm.
And they pretty much called the guy out on the carpet.
What, the morning shows
this
then?
one. Yeah.
The TV morning shows?
Yeah.
All right, so what's the audio we're about to play?
It's Colbert. He had just played audio of them reacting to the clip saying, why do politicians even go on Colbert's show knowing it's, why do they let themselves get set up like this?
Because they want to show people that they're human beings, maybe.
Yeah, so Colbert takes exception to that.
I'd say,
yes, he does.
I say bravo to the politicians.
Yeah, they're having fun.
That go out there and have a little fun.
Humanize yourself.
Instead of looking like a robot.
Did you see that one Republican that did that really funny rape parody? When he played the crying victim?
That was a scream.
All right, so...
People watch it. He's in panic.
All right, here's some audio from Steve Colbert. This is last night?
I think so, 2 nights ago.
Just a fantastic show that Anthony loves.
I love it. I'd love to get Stephen Colbert on the goddamn show.
I know him.
Get him on the show.
You know him?
Yeah, I've done tough crowd with him.
Yeah.
I slammed the door while he was talking.
And he found it funny.
Of course he did. He's a funny guy.
All right, here we go.
I'll tell the Today Show and Good Morning America why congressmen want to come on my show. Because this show is the news. Not only is this show the news, evidently it is news. It's got to be news because you morning shows are the news and you're doing reports on it. So I guess congressmen come on my show in the hopes that you'll use their appearance on my show on your show. And what U.S. congressman wouldn't want to be featured alongside one of these news segments?
Coming up on Friday morning, the python that ate an electric blanket will have an update on his condition.
Coming up on Good Morning America, they call it tanorexia. Could tanning be almost as addictive as heroin?
And I just found my favorite sign. I like cheese, huh? Honesty. I like cheese. Okay.
Mikey the Chimp is here along with Judy Harrison, his trainer. Good to see you. Thanks for being with us. So we're in the middle of a game of Texas Hold'em.
Oh, man, we're all just beating up on the morning TV.
Yeah,
I
it's
love
just
it. I love
because
it.
it's now become so obvious.
love it.
That it's not news anymore.
Right.
And, yeah, I think Colbert showed that the news isn't really the news on his show.
We have another clip.
But the Today Show and Good Morning America could be right. I could be asking the wrong questions. For instance, I asked U.S. Congressman Lynn Westmoreland, who proposed requiring the display of the Ten Commandments in the House and Senate chambers, if he could name the Ten Commandments. What I should have asked him was this.
Is it possible that tanning is addictive?
How long does it take you to grow that thing?
Do you really need to wait a half hour after you eat to go swimming?
Good for him. Oh, I gotta start watching that show on a regular basis.
DVR it. It's on late.
Yeah, I know.
For us. But DVR it and watch it. The guy is perfect.
Right.
Really funny. He had our buddy Bill Donahue on.
Yeah?
Yeah.
From the
talking
Catholic
about
League.
Catholicism and how Bill feels it's, being always being the victim, being a Catholic.
All right. Before we take our first break here over at XM, we have the audio of Jimmy in the elevator.
No.
Oh, wow, that was being taped?
Yeah, we tape every day now.
Oh, goody.
But they don't know we're taping in the elevator. This is like a Sam bit. Good old Sam came.
It's a Sam bit.
Wait. Oh. Has Sam entered the room?
Oh, did he?
Will Sam be the newest member of the Opie and Anthony show?
I don't know.
Sam's not black. His ancestors, Thomas Jefferson. He's not black. He doesn't have big lips, just a real big thumb. Well, his skin's kinda weird. It's not black or white. If he's white, then he's dark. If he's black, he's light. Who the hell can figure? Who the hell can figure? If Sam's white or a nigger. White or a nigger. Yeah, we tease him, 'cause he's white with an afro. Sam's not black. He's not black. Don't smoke crack. He ain't black.
Wow.
That was
damn
good.
Okay, who did it?
Someone needs some credit.
Who did it?
By Sam.
Sam. Dave from New Jersey. This is the guy that does the song parodies, right?
Yeah.
He is really good. He's the one
He is good.
He's the one that did the David Lee Roth parody. The other two that came in recently, we really like.
Wow.
Yeah, where's the Jimmy? Where are those?
We got doesn't poke fun at me.
Huh?
No.
We got them. But, wow, that's really good. Dave in New Jersey.
Sam got a song now, whether you like it or not.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
I don't know how he got the big thumbs thing, though. We've never really talked
Is
about
your
it.
thumb big?
Yeah.
Wow. That is like a black guy's thumb.
What the hell's going on there, man?
It's got an extra joint.
That's like a regular finger on your hand where the thumb belongs. Wait a minute. It does have an extra joint.
Wait, where's the... What is going on with your thumb?
You have a toe thumb.
Okay.
All right, look.
Okay, you gotta leave. I can't look at that. What is that? What side of the family that from?
I have no idea.
What side of the evolution chart?
No kidding, man. We found the missing link.
Jesus, he
right
is.
there.
He's the missing fucking link.
We've been looking for you for years.
Oh, you're right. The missing fucking link.
One thumb going this way, one thumb going that way. And a racially confused guy in the middle going, what do you want from me?
My God, man.
What race am I?
So Sam tapes Jimmy in the elevator every day, but the people that are in the elevator with us, they have no idea.
Right.
They have no idea. So picture, if you will, after the walkover, we go into an elevator.
Very full this time.
Very full. There's like, a bunch of show members and then a bunch of people just trying to go to work in the same building. But the people trying to go to work, they have no idea that there's show members in there for the most part.
Yeah, they don't know we're all
together. They
together.
might recognize one or two of us. Who knows? But in general, they think they're just kind of in an elevator with other people that work in the building.
So picture, if you will, you're in an elevator and you hear this.
No, I told him the same thing. Yeah. Wait. Yeah, no. Two things. I want my pretzels, and I was acting like I was on the phone.
Yes, of course. You were acting like you were
that's
on the
important to
phone.
the setup. Yeah.
Yeah, so you don't think I'm talking to anyone in the elevator. I was not pretending I was on a cell phone.
Pretending he was on a phone and he's just talking too loud. Like everyone does, so it's not out of the ordinary.
Right.
It's just the things he says
it gets
is out of the
cutesy.
ordinary. Right.
No, I told him the same thing. Yeah. Yeah, no. It's not going to happen. What am I going to do? I told her she's going to get pregnant, so what am I going to do? I mean, if she's going to have it, I just hit her in the stomach. There's nothing else I can do about it. I'm not having a kid. You know, what am I going to do? I kick her around, and if she wants to have it, then let her have it. If it's, there's something wrong with the kid, I'll just punch it too. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. She's fat. I don't like fat women. I threw her one. Right. Yeah, I know. I told her. She knows. She knows she's fat. She's going to get fat with that kid. The old whoops-a-daisy. The old Doc Martin right through the belly. That's all.
That's us walking off the elevator.
The women in there were horrified.
It's a legal thing.
Okay.
The women were horrified.
Stupid lawyers.
A legal thing, my ass.
See, the bit is, you do all that, and then you let Sam continue in the elevator. They don't know that he's part of the crew, and then you get their comments after Jimmy leaves. And
what if you have one more person
we don't know who they are
in there with you, and you're recording them?
Of course, some dumb lawyer wouldn't think of that. Good point.
Maybe.
From now on, you take the fucking ride with Travis. You like any other couple.
Travis.
Wait, what's that? What? What am I missing?
See, if he's just in there alone,
right,
taping people,
right,
that's illegal. But if Jimmy's in there, he's taping Jimmy. If someone else is in there, he's taping someone else. So it could be Travis. So they're in a public place. So it's not like he's just taping them.
It's not hidden camera audio because whoever I'm taping
knows that he's taping them.
So then you have Travis comment after Jimmy leaves the elevator like he's a worker?
He doesn't have to. He's just got to put the camera on Travis. He's just taping Travis in an elevator.
I like it. Loophole.
I like it, too.
Loophole.
I also want to address this kid who doesn't want cancer treatment at one point.
Oh, yeah, we can do that after the break. That's a crazy story. He can't handle
5 tumors and he's still alive.
He can't handle the chemo, his mom's saying, though.
Yeah?
Yeah.
We have any audio of that at all? Or?
Yeah, we get the audio.
Okay.
Are you going to go serious or are you going to goof?
What do you think?
It's a hard way to goof.
Yeah.
It's a hard goof.
Yeah, watch it not be.
Oh, man. All right.
Oh, I'm starting to get hot. Oh, I'm starting to get hot. Oh, no, I'm going to give up my virginity. I'm a sport. Maybe take a little cock right into my mouth. It must hurt. Maybe taking it in the rear. Maybe bang me up the ass. That's what they call me. She's a freak. That's what they call me. She's a freak. What do you want me to do? I'm gonna be facing the wall. What do you want me to do? I've always wanted a juicy cock. Put it between the boobs. I'm into the PFing. Put it between the boobs. Put it in the pits. Put it in the pits. My favorite oral treat. My favorite eating cock. I'm hungry for a big, fat, juicy cock. After I whack your bag, whack your bag, whack your bag, whack your bag. Shoot your big wad of cum right into my mouth. That's what they call me. She's a freak. That's what they call me. Oh, God. After I suck you off, I want you to bang me up the ass. I'm hungry for a hard male cock. Stick your huge cock in my tight ass. That's scaring me. I take it in the rear. I'm a freak. That's what I was taught. I got a big juicy cock from Ben the other day. Oh, I like the banana. Oh, God. I like the banana. I'm a freak. I enjoy having sex with a guy. I enjoy cum in my mouth. I enjoy cock between the boobs. I enjoy cock in my tight ass. That's what they call me. She's a freak. That's what they call me. She's a freak.
And Anthony Show.
Just a kiss on the lips, and I was on my knees. I'm waiting.
That's even funnier than what I said.
Are we on?
We're on, Jimmy. Nice.
Yeah. That's my welcome back, folks.
I just had an observation when we were going down the elevator at Free FM, getting ready for the walkover. I was right next to Steve, and I'm just amazed at how much hair this guy has on his body. And I was thinking, you know, by the time he shaves his entire body, does he have to just start right over?
Start right over again.
And then Jimmy said, what did you say, Jimmy? It's like a window washer?
Put the window washers on like a skyscraper. They go around, and then as soon as they're done, they have to restart the whole stupid
never
project.
done.
They're never done. Neither is he. I have to shave my arms today.
I would love to know how many razors he goes through in a week.
Probably one per arm.
It's just amazing.
Well, we've seen the savage Lebanese on TV lately, right?
Mm-hmm.
Very hairy country.
His arms were all like Goldblum's back hair on the fly.
Brundle Steve.
Brundle ass. I'm going to fly over there in August.
Oh, by the way, today is is day 100.
Sorry?
The Surrey Watch is up to 100 days today.
No one has seen hide nor hair.
I love the fact that Tom Cruise is doing this. I'm completely with him on this. The dirty media is not going to fucking capitalize on his kid.
If that's why he's doing it.
Well, you obviously know what I really
He
hope.
would whatever. But he capitalizes when it's in his favor.
I'm thinking it backfired.
The whole Katie Holmes, going out with Katie Holmes thing. He did that to get some juice for Mission Impossible.
Absolutely.
Either he's had a kid.
So he's probably, he's not that good of a guy. He's probably waiting for his next movie.
I think he either had a kid
doesn't have morals
and it was
like that.
retarded, or he never had one. It was a farce, the whole thing.
I got a new one.
What?
Mix up at the sperm bank.
Black baby.
He thought
Hispanic.
He thought he was buying some white juice. He wasn't too white.
Well, I know he never had a child with what's her name there? His previous wife?
Nicole Kidman?
Nicole Kidman.
No.
So somebody may have had a problem. But she had a kid, right? She's had a kid since? Okay, see, that right there shows something. She's capable of having a kid.
But he's the type of guy, let's say he is gay, he would probably just suck it up, get really drunk and,
he would.
Close his eyes and just and just deal.
Oh, you're saying that like if there was something that you had to fuck a guy in the ass for, you could just suck it up and deal.
I'm talking as...
If he's gay...
I'm talking as Tom Cruise.
I'm saying, if
he's
gay,
right.
You can't just stick it in and suck it up. It would be like you stick it in Jimmy's ass and fuck him. Just suck it up and do it to get what you need.
I don't have a big movie coming out.
I don't want to do that, by the way.
Right.
All right, do we need to?
He would be like that disgusted.
All right, well, pop a Cialis or something and just get the job done.
Do the same thing.
No, because I don't have a movie career to protect.
And if you did, you would fuck a man in the ass.
I'm talking...
If you needed to.
No, I'm talking as Tom Cruise.
You want to fuck me in the butt?
As Tom Cruise. Okay, let's put this in perspective. He's Tom Cruise.
Right.
He's got a movie to promote.
Right.
So he wants to have a real live baby.
Right.
So he's going to fuck
Well, what you're
a
saying
woman.
is if Nicole Kidman had a kid before, then...
It would prove that his sperm works.
No.
So what if his sperm... I'm not saying he's gay. Let's say he's hetero, but he...
Wait, why would his sperm work if she had a kid?
If he knocked her up.
He didn't knock her up.
Exactly, but she was able to be knocked up,
Right.
so it's not her physical problem.
So you're
Perhaps
thinking he should have had a kid with Nicole Kidman, but he didn't because he doesn't want to have heterosexual sex.
No, well, that's one thing. But I'm also saying maybe he's got a problem with the little swimmies, with the sperm.
You got to throw that into the equation,
and
too.
that would put in your thing about a mix-up at the sperm bank.
Right.
Him having a black, Hispanic, Asian kid, something that does not look like Tom Cruise.
Well, she was actually pregnant when they were first got married.
Yeah.
And she decided not to have it.
Maybe that.
Yeah, who's buying
What?
that?
I just made that whole thing up.
Yeah.
That's why I said who's buying that.
I did.
So did I.
I was
I did
writing
try
a
to cover
check
myself.
for
I'm
it.
an actor.
I bought the whole thing.
You're terrific.
Hook, line, and stinker.
I was buying it because, you knew what you were doing with your hands.
And he was all like...
I was holding a pretzel. I had a prop.
Oh, okay.
It was a nugget.
Speaking of knowing what to do with your hands, why is Louis constantly digging that finger in his ear during his scenes?
Just the way he does things.
Is it really? Or does he not know what to do with his hands?
Why not?
He was laying in bed doing a scene where he was digging in his ear, and I was like, he has to have an ear infection. I wanted to put one of those dog collar funnels around his neck.
How great was it when Pam showed her asshole to him?
Oh, my God. She's just on all fours showing her asshole to him. And he's just, like, checking it out for quite a while.
All right. All right.
Oh, throws the roses at the door. Calls her a cunt. God damn, is that funny?
Nicole Kidman never had a baby.
Yeah.
Mike.
Ever? Still?
No, they had one. But
Mike. Shut up.
Boys.
Hi.
What's up?
Let's go, Mike.
Listen, Leah Remini from King of Queens. She said
Remini.
Saw the baby. Remini, what the hell?
Yeah, who the fuck is believing her? Who cares? One person says they saw it.
Yeah, show me a picture.
Supposedly she says it's not retarded
What
or
happened?
nothing. It's, decent looking baby. But you know what? All I want to do is fuck her anyway, so it doesn't matter.
All right, well, here's the update on Suri.
All right.
Pinkett Smith. This just came out 2 hours ago. Wowed by Suri Cruise. Celebrity couple Will Smith and Jada Pinkett Smith have visited Tom Cruise and fiancée Katie Holmes to see their gorgeous baby daughter Suri. Cruise and Holmes have baffled the media and public with their reluctance to show off their 3-month-old tot.
Good.
After their publicity-hungry behavior during their engagement and courtship. The couple have been placed under pressure by the media, who have raised questions about Suri's birth, and the Batman Begins star's pregnancy. However, rocker actress Pinkett Smith says she and her husband have visited baby Suri twice at Cruise and Holmes' Beverly Hills home. Pinkett Smith says she's one of the sweetest babies I've ever met in my life. She's an absolute beauty, and she's daddy's little girl.
Ugh.
She's beautiful, and they're very happy, and they need to be left alone. She's the cutest little baby.
What is she going to say?
She's got a head full of black, beautiful hair. Pinkett Smith praises 27-year-old Holmes' parenting skills, declaring she's a great mom, and she's loving every single second of it.
Wouldn't you love something like, oh, there's Wayne Newton ringing the bell.
From the fake studio.
Hey, there he is.
That's the fake studio.
That's the fake Wall Street.
There's 10 guys there just clapping.
It's fake Wall Street.
Yeah, they didn't want us to mention it while he was in the studio.
What is he looking down at? Just nothing?
Yeah, they
Look at him smiling.
Wow, they do that. We got some inside scoop today. When they ring the bell, they're supposed to do it down at Wall Street, but they have some kind of setup here in Midtown. Just in case you can't get down there in time.
And that's where he was.
It was so obvious he was, right?
He wasn't in Wall Street.
Yeah. So.
Oh, boy.
What?
Oh, boy.
What?
I'm just looking at some of the stocks that are... Oh, boy.
What happened? What happened? Can you get my portfolio up, please?
Speaking of elevator rides.
Oh, no.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, no. What is it down to? Tell me what it's down to. You don't have to say the stock.
993. We have broken through the $10 barrier.
Oh, my God.
Oh, boy.
Hello, CBS.
What? Well, whatever.
It's good to have two bosses.
Oh,
for days like today. Joe in Jersey, what's up?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Hey Joe.
I went and saw Clerks 2 and Lady in the Water a couple nights ago.
Yeah.
By the way, Clerks 2 is awesome. Kevin Smith is just a genius.
Absolutely. Yes. I love the movie.
But Lady in the Water was actually pretty watchable. I was really surprised.
Now, is it a horror movie?
No, it's not really a horror movie. I mean, there's some scenes where I jump like once or twice from surprise, but it's not really a horror movie. But it's supposed to be a Chinese fairy tale set in a modern setting, and I know it sounds like it's awful, but it was really pretty good.
How was Ron Howard's daughter?
I don't know.
She was the lead in the movie.
Oh, that's her?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
She's the lady. Exactly.
Lady.
Thank you, Sam.
The lady in the water.
The lady.
I don't know anything about the movie. I just went and saw it.
Hey, how come Elo's Pal Talk cam is just a pair of swinging shoes and slacks?
Oh my God. We're going to pay for that one.
I know, I had to.
We're going to pay for that one. Oh my God. That's going to leave a bruise.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's...
I love you, Elo.
He's had a tough month. All right, top 25 wusses.
Bastard.
Oh, I'm going to laugh all day about that. A pair of swinging shoes. Shadow on the back wall.
You guys want to go back to the top 25 biggest wusses ever in music?
Yeah, we never finished up on that one, did we?
We have to acknowledge these lists are dumb. Yeah, but it makes for some good fodder.
It's fun.
It's fun. It makes good fodder. Just to recap as they get the music ready, 25th place was Robert Smith from The Cure. 24th place, Donovan. 23rd place, everyone in NSYNC except Justin Timberlake. 22nd place, Natalie Merchant, the lead singer of 10,000 Maniacs, and then she did the solo thing. 21st place, Pat Boone. 20th place, Garth Brooks.
Boone.
19, the band Bread. 18, a band named Common.
Never heard of them.
Oh, that's where we were up to, by the way. All right,
we just blew right through that guy. Who
I don't
cares?
even know who Common is.
Never heard of him. I don't care.
We don't care, exactly. And then, didn't we talk about Metallica?
We hinted.
Oh, we hinted? Yeah,
we
Metallica.
teased it.
Metallica comes in 17th place.
Oh, come on.
The 25 biggest wusses ever.
Come on.
But there's the reasons. Why is Metallica?
Napster, maybe?
Blender Magazine is trying to get outrageous,
man.
Because no one else would dare say that Metallica is wussy, man.
Of course, man.
There's a million bands you could have picked. Metallica?
Of course.
And why is it?
If it's on Napster, I'm going to spell
Well, there were douche chills during some kind of monster, you got to admit, with the therapist and all that. They dropped $40,000 a month on a touchy-feely life coach in a Cosby sweater who played master to Metallica's puppets.
Isn't this their music, though?
They were trying to save the band.
Shouldn't this be about their music
Jim
and what
Davis
they
should
do?
be up there.
Who knows? Yeah, right.
Oh, my papa.
It was
Suck it, Gomer.
You know what?
Gomer's piles. That's what hits your cock.
Let me tell you why that's not wussy, by the way. Because they had the balls to actually show everybody that.
Yes.
There's probably other really cool rock bands that have therapists and stuff, but you never heard about them. These guys threw it on a DVD for everybody to watch.
And it has nothing to do with their music.
There was a lot of douche chills watching the therapist talk to the band, but I say they have a lot of balls to show us that.
You think Freddie Mercury, is he on there?
Yeah,
Queen?
right.
No.
Exactly.
Is Queen on there? Why? The guy sucked cock and took a dick in his ass.
What about George
That's
Michaels?
pretty wussy. George Michael, same thing.
George Michaels is sucking old blue-collar cock.
Yeah. Old blue-collar cock.
Yeah, how about sticks?
What's wrong with
The
sticks?
sticks on there?
They're not little wussies.
Renegade, man.
I know.
Dude, Mr. Roboto?
I actually like that one.
I know you do. I was just going to say no you don't, but I know you do.
Wait, what part of it do I like where it gets pretty cool? Ooh. It goes, Dame arigato, like when the beat gets going in the middle of the song.
Domo.
Yeah,
Domo.
Bunch of fucking trannies with mullets.
They're not on there?
They're
See?
not on
But
there.
Metallica is.
Yeah.
Stop it, Blender.
Am I machine or man?
Right.
Secret. I've got a secret.
No, you don't. We all know.
Fucking
You're
bad
not fooling
mustache.
anyone. Right.
Doing the acting out the stuff on stage.
Of course they did. Like a Roboto.
Yeah, How about just Mr. Robot? Why would you throw the O in there?
Here we go, guys.
This is Gato, Mr. Roboto.
Am I machine or man? What a fucking mule juice gargler.
This is so gay.
Pete handles them.
What?
For him, Pete.
Really?
Piece of fruit.
You're wondering who I am.
I'm
Machine or mannequin.
Machine or man.
There's a cock stuck deep in my can. It belongs to Sam or Sam.
All right, enough.
Wait, I like when he goes modern instead of modern.
I've got the secret soul I've been hiding.
Who's not
up in my ass?
Who's not dancing to this? From Habit Trail.
My brain IBM.
Huh? Come on, who doesn't want to move to this?
If you see me,
Of course you do.
acting
Good
strange,
stuff.
I want to do the robot.
don't be surprised.
You want to be the robot?
Yeah. That's why I jerk my dick in a weird, like, robotic fashion and shoot fucking robot oil all over you.
All right.
Robot oil.
Wonderful.
All right, we got a lot.
I want to know about the modern man.
I know. Listen to it at home.
I will. And on my iPod.
Let's go
He's
to
modern.
Let's go to Gary in Tennessee.
Hey, O'Brien, how y'all doing?
Hello, Gary. Are you going to go see Jimmy in Nashville?
Well, I'd like to, but I'm kind of on the road.
Oh, no.
Kinda.
All right. What do you got?
I just
drive
I just wanted
safe.
to say. Go ahead, O.
That was Jimmy. Go ahead, Gary.
All right, I just wanted to say.
Well, you have-
got to kind of. And.
That was Jimmy.
Jimmy again.
That was Jimmy. What do you want? You got something about Metallica?
Yeah, you got.
Is there a way?
All right, boys, I'm out.
Don't give up.
No.
Don't give up so quickly.
Oh, he hung. The guy had no fight in him. He'd probably been like his wife was getting nagging him or something. He just wanted to call and
Gary,
talk.
we like you.
What do you want to say?
He's gone.
Welcome.
Something about it.
All right. 17th place is Metallica. 16th place, Paul McCartney. For what reason?
He's put out some wimpy shit.
Yeah.
If it's musically and not personally.
Well, it's another personal thing. He smoked pot his entire life, and then Heather Mills in 2002 made him quit smoking pot.
He's 65. He should quit smoking pot.
Why? That's when you should start taking all those drugs.
Then you got to start taking care of your body.
No.
Because he married a drill bit?
Because he made a bong out of her foot.
He smoked out of the left one.
Just put a bunch of pot in her big toe.
You unscrew.
You just
the nail
puffing on the thigh.
Paul, you know I hate when you do that. It makes my legs smell.
I got chased by the drug dogs in the subway, in the underground. What do they call it? I don't know.
The tube.
They call it this.
They call it
the tube.
The tube.
By the way, a lot of people asking, Moby on the list? No.
No Moby?
Right. Hagar? No. Halford? No.
Hagar? Let's Sammy Hagar be on the list.
15th place. I can't drive 55.
He's all man. 1 foot on the brake. There's one on the gas. He's driving.
He's just
55.
rocking.
Go fuck yourself.
He just can't. He goes
Court
too fast.
judge. Judge is telling him what to do. He don't care.
Is that the
He
video?
still can't drive 55.
In his rocker clothes in court?
Of course. He had his red rocker clothes on.
Dope.
Sammy Hagar with the red rocker.
He was singing his case in court.
Right.
Gotta respect
I can't drive. Yeah, really.
Come on. And the judge told him, threw the book at him.
All right.
But he's still, driving fast.
He sped away. Vroom.
Of course he did.
He told them. 15th place. You want to just play the song?
What is it? The theme from Arthur.
Christopher Cross?
This would be Christopher Cross.
Yeah, he's a
winner of the Grammy for Best New Artist. Back in I have no idea what the year was.
This was 19...
This was 1980.
81.
What was it?
I
say 1980.
Yeah, 79.
Don't give me 70-fucking-9 on this song.
That's when the album came out.
Oh,
this song? I don't know.
Give me 1980.
79 was like Ride Like the Wind stuff.
Show me Arthur. This is Arthur's theme.
It's a good song.
And I felt like the moon was following me. Did you?
Yeah.
You ugly fucking pig.
Right. That wasn't the moon. That was the ugly stick you were being beaten with your whole life.
Yeah, Arthur's 81, Ant.
I'm taking you to the stable to look at something prettier than you, my horse.
I love when he goes, Susan, I can't tell you her last name. That would be indiscreet. Johnson.
Johnson.
That was a funny movie, man.
The first one was great.
Screw with me, Bert.
Then they fucked it up and they tried to sober him up for 2.
Oh, Arthur 2. On the rocks.
Funny.
Anyway,
I
Christopher
think
Cross.
now I should go to the hospital. He falls down.
Moving on, the 25 biggest wusses ever in music.
No need to say why that was wussy, by the way.
I like that song. I listen to it when I'm down.
Well, it was because of another song he did, Think of Laura.
I don't know that one.
Think of Laura. That was from a General Hospital when Luke and Laura.
Yeah.
That big storyline was going.
This is what made him a wuss.
And this is when she roamed around
that made him a
for
wuss.
3 fucking months where she was supposed to be dead. And Luke is all, and then she finally turns up. For 3 months, they just missed each other. And you had to hear this song play every fucking time. Yes, I was out of work.
I've never heard this before.
No.
No, why would I have?
You watched General Hospital
No,
in
I would-
1980.
why would I?
No, 4, 83?
80.
I don't know.
All right,
This
here we
was
go.
84 or
Luke
83.
and Laura's wedding was a big thing, right?
That was before that, though.
That was 81.
I'm talking this now.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to the 14th biggest wuss ever. You got that one queued up there.
Of course he does. He's Derek.
All right, let's go, Derek.
Dumb as a rock, but he's queuing up
he is
songs.
as stupid as they come.
There. Can't spell worth a shit.
La 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 la.
No, why? He probably spelled this with a K.
Because he lost his chick to Mick Jagger.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So did David Bowie's wife.
That makes half of the world wussies.
And then wrote a song.
Thanks, man.
Oh, okay.
Then wrote a song, Lady Darbinville, about his undying love for her. She didn't come back.
What's his name?
Huh?
What's his
Great
name?
tune.
Cat Stevens.
Oh, Yosef Mohammed.
Yeah.
Is that his name now? Mustafa Yohassid Mohammed. Some savage name.
Oh, baby, baby, it's a wild world. It's hard to get by.
I could think of wussier things than this, though.
Yeah, let's go to Tony in Cleveland. Tony.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey.
Hey, you know, having Metallica on this list is just asinine. I mean, they're like tough as can be. If that's the case, they need to have Ozzy on here because, I mean, his wife runs his life. I mean, what's
Hey, I think he's got a point.
Yeah, if the guy put Ozzy on the list, he did it because of the Osbournes, and he's just trying to be different. It's just an impossibility that Ozzy would be on this list for real.
All right, let's.
The guy fucking bit the head off
Yusuf
animals.
Islam. That's his name. Yusuf Islam.
I thought he had a Mustafa in there.
When you put Islam as your last name,
you mean business.
You never again can you come into this country. I don't think you can anyway.
Unless your first name is I don't care for.
I don't care for Islam.
If you have a name like that,
Jimmy.
If you have a name like that, you're not going into Starbucks.
No,
you're
not allowed.
No.
Stay out.
Do we care about the rest of the list?
Yes.
Oh, please. I like these lists.
13th place, biggest wusses ever in music, Bell and...
Bullshit!
Bell and Sebastian?
What?
Oh.
I've been in radio
Bell and
pretty much my entire life. Who is Bell and Sebastian?
We're making a big comeback. We're at $10.35, by the way.
Well, Sebastian actually came before Biv DeVoe.
Bell... Do we have one of
Bell
their
and
songs?
Sebastian.
All right, let's listen.
Let's rock out to some Bell and Sebastian. This is Schroeder. What the fuck is this? This is not buttery.
This is not a buttery beat.
Not at all.
I get
It's
it.
only buttery because cum is leaking out of your ass while you listen to us.
I get it. They're not going to sing. Oh, there you go. All right.
Are they retarded? Is that what I'm getting? Are they... Oh, he's English. Well, no explanation needed as to why they're wusses.
It's a real toe tapper.
Holy
Sounds like
crap. All right, get it off. Turn it off.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
You will be molested.
This is a toe tapper if a shotgun's in your mouth and you're reaching for the trigger.
Toe tapper.
Here's 12th place, biggest wusses ever. Graham Nash.
Graham Nash.
This list stinks.
It's not fun. I'm going to change my name, by the way, from Jim Norton to Charles Arcola.
Ooh.
Oh,
Charles Arcola.
Could you cue it up Could you cue this up? The reason this list stinks. Graham Nash.
Yeah.
Why he's on the wuss list?
Why is he on the wuss list?
The 53 consecutive la-la-las he trills halfway through our house.
That's it?
That's the reason he's on this list.
Just too many la-las.
He should be on that list after one.
Let's try to count Let's try to count the laws.
Okay.
Good.
But after, like, that was kind of what the time was. They'd put stupid things like 50 la-la.
La-la-la-la-la-la. What do you say next? The Brady's are getting-
La-la-la-la-la-la-la. Sha-na-na-na-na-na-na. Sha-na-na-na-na. Do we have that song?
What was the name of that song? Oh, seasons are changing.
When it's time to change.
No, sha-na-na-na-na. That's not sha-na-na-na. Sha-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.
Sha-na-na-na-na. Autumn turns to winter.
And Dad turns to a stick.
That's just what happens when you like to suck a dick.
It's time for shame.
All right, here we go. Here. Wait, we got to count.
Okay. Ready?
Wait, I got to swallow my blueberries.
Okay, ready?
Blueberries. Here we go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 32.
Very, very, very nice.
I don't know if I got it.
You know who should be singing this? Rusty Yates.
Jimmy?
With a tub full of nothing but suds.
Rusty Yates.
I love his name.
Jimmy?
Rusty Drain. All clogged with hair and little fingernails. Why another Yates joke? I can't help it. Yes, Opie, I'm sorry.
You're a rip-off artist.
Why?
I accuse Jimmy of being a rip-off artist today.
Bitcourt? Are we, is Bitcourt in session?
He ripped off the la-las. La-la. I have proof.
We're back in the New York groove. We're back in the New York groove. Welcome back to the Opie and Anthony Show.
That's the Jim Norton Orchestra.
I love that song.
and I'm saying fa la 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 la.
Oh, you're saying fa la 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 la?
No, only a faggot would say la la la. Fa la la is cool.
Really funny.
There's 20 laws in that?
Well, less if it's fa.
Well, it counts.
I say it's one fa la and 20 la-las.
La 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 la.
All right, let's move on to the 11th.
Back in the New York groove.
They got to loop the chorus again.
Oh, it's so bad. I love it.
We're back in the New York groove.
And it's just utter pandemonium going on behind them.
It's catchy.
It is catchy.
You can't help it. I'm a fucking hit. Let's be honest.
We should just put out a CD of all the dumb stuff like that. Grey Wolf.
Yeah.
All right, 11th place, biggest wusses ever. We got a song to bring this one together.
Yeah, man.
Who is?
Guy that plays piano.
Oh. How's Elton John not on this list?
Yeah, really. Fruit.
Exactly.
He's not on there.
Here it comes. Here it comes. I remember long ago or something. Barry Manilow, Mandy.
Barry Manilow.
1975.
But
right?
the reason.
Why don't I get a year? No one gives me anything.
Because it's too much work to look up years every time. You don't need a year.
Yeah.
Just say 77.
No, 75.
75?
I think 75.
I don't mean looks like yeah, it's just very sweet.
Not answering the IMs. IMs are stacking up.
You don't have the air?
Of course he doesn't.
Right, turn off the song. Thank you.
Please.
The reason is because my name is Lola.
That was a rugged song, though.
The Copacabana.
Yeah.
Her name was Lola.
She was a
She was a showgirl.
Rico caused a problem.
Someone got shot.
30 years ago.
Heard a shot ring out.
Still looking.
Yeah.
Still looking.
And she still dresses up to dance at the Copa. It's long gone. She's fucking crazy.
Now she's a 102-year-old socialite living in squalor. That old cunt, good for her. Philanthropist twat. Stay home and shit your pants. Fucking busybody.
I just want to help.
Do you?
Goddamn rich cunt. I kill rich cunts.
1974.
74. All right.
Close. Ugh, this list stinks. This
fun.
bit stinks. This
It does
show
not.
stinks.
We're having a fun
stink.
time.
I love it.
25 biggest wusses ever in 10th place. This is just terrific. It's Hillary Duff, everybody.
Oh, okay. Now you're right. It does stink.
She's a kid.
We should have done the top 10.
This list isn't based
She's
on
a fucking baby.
Why did we do the top 1,000?
Because top 10 would have started with Hillary Duff.
No one would
only
go up from there.
I don't know one song she sings. So.
Number 9. We're going to move through this now because
Okay.
9 is Chris Martin from Coldplay.
Okay.
Why him?
Oh, because that political thing he did that time?
I'm not finding
Because Charlotte Church called him a wimp.
Charlotte Church called him a wimp?
Yeah.
Wow.
Is that good, Charlotte?
No, she's some little girl.
She's the opera singer.
An opera singing little girl.
She sings like an angel.
Yeah, does she?
But she's fat as a cow.
Of course she is.
Is she fat now?
Yeah.
Some fucking
Shame.
impulsive little... She's
got
belting out a tune.
She's got really big boobies.
Blimp.
8th place is Babyface.
And they finally put a black one on? Fucking asshole.
Yeah.
Really going out on a limb. Oof.
Yeah.
Watch out, Babyface might...
Exactly. Put Snoop on the list, shit dick.
Right, exactly.
Although Snoop these days isn't really busting up his street cred. Doing these... every commercial he's in is just really embarrassing now.
Yeah.
Yo, T-Mobile. Really?
7th biggest wuss in music ever is Rascal Flatts.
Who's that?
No one knows.
It's he's
What's
like
that?
He's kind of like a honky tonker.
Oh, okay. Hey, we're up 2 cents. 10:38.
Oh,
made a comeback.
Look at that. See, it's not that bad.
You would have bought this morning.
You would have made 2 cents.
Sold now and put in $1 billion.
Right. You would have made 10 grand.
Right. I made like 10 grand or whatever. I love those.
And now someone's going to do the math. We don't care what the answer is.
I'd like the answer immediately.
6th place, Kenny G.
Well, we all know he's been a wimp.
This is just terrific.
Oh, come on. The excitement's mounting.
You could just feel it.
Okay, so do it faster.
Jim had great line.
Thank you, whoever that is. You're right, I'm sure.
Mike from Montreal.
I'm constantly disrespected.
Montreal.
How are you?
What's up?
What line did we miss? Tell us the line that we missed.
Yeah,
what line did Jimmy say that we missed? There was a line that Jimmy said and we missed it?
I want to hear it.
Yeah, let's listen into Mike.
What was it?
Mike?
Yes.
What line did they
waiting
miss?
for you to tell us.
Paul McCartney married a drill pit. Funniest line of the day.
Thank you.
We heard it.
Yeah.
I laughed
Yeah, but it didn't get laughed.
wholeheartedly.
We had funnier lines than that.
No, that's the funniest line ever.
Come on.
Ever.
All right, Mike, thank you.
Bye, Mike.
All right, later, boys.
I know it was going to be a bit, Mike.
Let's say hi to number 5 on the list.
Hi.
Biggest wusses of all time. It's Pete. Also known as Peter.
Pete Papalardo. Peter Noon.
No.
Peter
Frampton.
Peter Cetera.
Peter Cetera. I am the man who will fight for your honor.
You flat-faced, disloyal bitch.
And Q. Derek's got it all queued up. Of
course he
He's
does.
that damn good. Go.
Of course he does. All he's got to do is go through Erock's iPod. 25 most played.
This is on the folder labeled faggot.
He wants Hulk Hogan to sing this to him. While canoodling him. I'm a queer. I want to put on a catcher's mitt and go noodling in Eric's asshole.
How many brides and grooms were there dancing to this song on their wedding day? Family watching, because he is the man that will fight for your honor. And there it is. Next thing, Your Honor, this woman's a cunt.
Yeah. No, it's like this. I love you, Lacey.
I am the man who will fight to push you over the edge of this boat. All right, thank you, Pete. But the chorus is coming up. Here it is. Who will fight for your honor?
The rest of it's good too.
Yeah.
Like a knight in shining armor, you'll sink immediately.
Together.
How does anyone not like this song? I just want to kiss my girl. I mean, a girl.
Oh, a girl. Just some girl. Any girl.
Ah. No, because I'm in love. I mean, I like this tune.
Ah. She was very badly raped, you see. No, she's dead. A victim of the modern age. Poor girl. I have everything. As soon as I get home, the first thing I'm gonna do is punch your mama in the mouth. No, my health doesn't allow it.
Oh, Anthony.
No, she's dead.
You guys have to stop. Stop it. Come on, stop. Guys, I can't take this. I gotta say, you gotta stop.
Liar, whore, and you know it.
No, it's not funny.
You can get a doggy style, you can get a ling on your side. Those are your only choices. My house.
Come on.
You ever suck a guy's cock? Show me how you suck a guy's cock. So show me with your mouth. Show me with your mouth.
This is a giant cock.
Come on.
What's the fucking lotion in the bag?
I don't get it.
Son, all I've ever asked of my Marines is for them to obey my orders as they would the word of God.
I don't get it.
Are you about size 14?
That's wonderful.
Shut up.
All right. Wonderful. Yeah. And a lot of people are asking, what was your wedding song?
Mine?
Do you remember? Did you get to dance with your lovely bride?
Holy shit, let me even try for a minute. I'll try to think on this.
I'm going to guess Jukebox Hero. Wait, awful foreigner
Wait,
song.
what year was it?
19... It was either 89 or 90 or 91. There's a 3-year spread in there that it could... I think it was 1990.
You've been deprogrammed quite well.
I think it was 1990. I look at it like a childhood rape. I looked at it like it's just gone. It's different. It's out of my head.
Do you ever wake up in the middle of the night in a cold sweat?
Cold sweat. Oh, that's right.
Oh, it's over. Okay.
Wedding song? No, I don't remember.
It has to be 1990, 89, around there. 90,
90ish.
90ish.
It's probably some damn Yankees song or something. I have no idea.
Were you rocking, or was it like a mid-tempo?
It would have been a rocking thing.
Or did you go slow?
Probably something you could slow dance to, but not mushy. I swear, if I remembered it, I would say it.
Some power ballad.
Power ballad. Like
Damn Yankees?
Probably Damn Yankees. It might be, because I kind of remember that showing up in there.
Let's call her.
Yeah, let's call her. Please. Call her. You call her. I'll call her something.
Oh, you do. Fourth place, biggest wusses ever. Boys to Men.
All right.
Okay.
Don't think we need to go any further.
Exactly.
That one?
Men to Boys is hotter.
What a dumb name for a band if you really think
Boys
about
to
it.
Men, of course.
It's just so stupid.
Matt from Pennsylvania has a little observation.
What?
Line 5. Hello, Matt.
Yes, hello?
What have you got for the show?
Hey, good morning. I was wondering if you guys knew that the Modesto police had recently been doing some noodling.
Recently,
yeah.
They're doing some noodling.
The Modesto police. I think I got something here.
Put your hand in the mouth and it does nothing. Grab the jaw.
The gums come out.
People are saying your wedding song was AC/DC, Highway to Hell.
Yeah. Oh, I could think of a few it should have been.
Well, we might need to look at the instant feedback today. Third place. Biggest wusses ever.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, can I put my instant feedback up here?
Yeah, what is that dumb chart? Do we need that?
This thing,
no one looks
we've
at
been
it.
here almost 2 years. I don't know what this does.
No,
I don't need to know what this does.
What is it?
Let Mars look at it in the back and have fun with it.
I think the show would be a little better if I had my instant feedback right here.
Okay.
Can we look into that? Mm-hmm. Thank you, sir.
Okay, yeah, it might have been High Enough. Damn Yankees. That was their song. That was their big, power ballad. I can't be sure. Yeah, it might have been. Can't be sure. Yeah, go ahead. All right.
Did you dance with Mommy that day?
No.
You didn't really have a reception, though.
No, I didn't. It was
Wasn't
just
it
kind
in
of
a
at a bar somewhere. It was at the bar, my mom. I don't know.
Come on, Dawn's listening. She would tell us.
They've all blocked it out.
Yeah.
Good song. Who's singing this?
This is Damn Yankees.
Who's
one
the
of those
singer?
bands made. Ted Nugent was in it. What's his name from Styx was
Tommy
in it.
Shaw.
And then the guys from that other band who did.
The Brothers. No?
They did that song Motorin', Sister Christian. Yeah. Yeah, it's all them guys jammed together.
Who's singing, do you know?
All of them. I don't know, Tommy Shaw and the guy from Night Ranger.
Brad Gillis?
Night Ranger. This song rocked back then.
Good song.
But it's got a very 80s sound to it.
When did you realize your marriage wasn't going to rock?
Right here.
No, you're going to take me pretty low, actually.
I believe this was when she threw up on my rented shoes.
Did she?
Right on this line. No, I'm kidding.
All right. Because I've heard the horror stories. I've never heard that one. No, you're going to be taking me to the basement.
Yes.
Of hell.
Yeah.
All right.
Can you take me high enough in income bracket? That's what she was. Yeah.
All right. Third place, biggest wusses of all time, according to Blender Magazine, as the excitement just continues to build
What's
here.
number 2?
I got my wedding song. Now I remember it.
Yeah.
Goddamn rich cunt!
Oh, no, that's now.
But that's not a song.
That's now. That's now.
What a mess.
Wait, just because we can.
Yeah.
I just want to hear this for no reason.
That was a great one.
That is a favorite.
Sure is.
I haven't heard it in quite some time. What is that?
The instant messenger sound when your buddy signs online.
Oh. People running around their house.
We used to do a bit with that.
Yeah, we would just play in the middle of talking.
I forgot what it was. Something like, what was it? Hi, I'm a 16-year-old high school cheerleader with soapy boobs. I forgot the exact bit, but we used to do.
Yeah. Teen girl looking for older man just for sexual relationship. I have 38 Ds. My computer's on fire.
Wait, now how about this one in the chat room? Hey, I'm a 38-year-old comedian just looking to meet some female friends.
Anything to add to that? Why is he getting so many responses?
No, that's the out.
Oh, it is?
You got to listen closely.
AOL.
In.
Don't use it.
Out. In. Out.
The same way.
In. Out.
I haven't used AOL for years. Training wheels.
Okay, this is one.
Yeah,
Say
that
it
was
again. I fucked up.
That
was the one.
Again. 38-year-old comedian looking to meet some friends.
You're right, Jimmy. I'm sorry.
Goodbye.
No, I thought I was going to get an "Oh dear Lord."
You've got AIDS. Every door slams. All right. Are we done with the list?
Yeah. No, two more.
What?
There's two more.
With what?
The wussies of rock, of music.
Three more. Dude, I'll start doing fucking
more.
pretzel impressions.
Don't.
I don't think we can
one.
handle that.
Do one.
I put them in my jaw like cotton. Michael.
So you take a pretzel nugget, one in each cheek, and do Don Corleone. That's brilliant.
And I put them both in one cheek, and it looks swollen. And I go, "Ow, Joel!" That was heading this phone call.
All right, put like a pretzel rod up your ass and hum the Brady Bunch theme. Right, come on, I want to know.
All right, third place. I hope you play the right one.
Oh wow. Okay, good one.
Ew. Which one is this? You gotta go. Dan Fogelberg. Oh, third place.
Only child alone and wild, a cabinet maker's son. His hands were meant.
Why is he a wuss? Because he, this is the leader of the band, and this was a tribute to his papa.
Of course it was.
Why is he a wuss for doing that?
Yeah, you're allowed like that. If you do a wimpy song to your dad, that's allowed.
Well, I mean, it's not as bad as all this other crap.
Never can repay.
I like Old Lang Syne.
Old Lang Syne. Ugh. XM ratings juggernaut today. Up 35 cents now to 1071. Juggernaut.
Tried to be a soldier once.
Too bad Elo was a panicky Pete down there. He'd still be alive.
That's it. He's just swinging in the breeze.
He's swinging in the breeze. They knock down his door and go, "Elo, good news. We're rallying.
It's coming back. Oh my God! Call 911. Someone cut him down. Cut him down.
Richard Gere just hugs him. "You dumb fucking Okie. Why didn't you talk to me?" He's shirtless. He swallows his XMID badge.
That was a great moment, though, man. That was a great moment.
Officer and a gentleman.
Absolutely. All right.
God damn, that's funny.
Yeah, I'm proud of myself. That was the first absolutely in many, many days. Gotta write that in my little book.
Carved in the acoustic ceiling tiles, Elo was here.
No, he wrote it with a cigarette lighter, like you would in gym. You burn your name on the fucking
Sure, with soot.
Greg Nollins.
Yo.
Hey, Greg.
Hi, sir.
I just got to say, you guys are fucking killing today. That line that Anthony put out about fight for your honor, and then your honor, she's a cunt. I'm telling you, I almost died.
Damn it!
Great show, guys. Love you.
I was the one making him laugh.
Open said that.
Thank you, sir.
All right, runner-up, biggest wuss in music history.
Luther Vandross.
It's not going to be Elton John. It's not going to be Freddie Mercury. It's not going to be the lead singer of Kajagoogoo.
Devo.
It's not going to be Rob Halford. It's not going to be
real wussy.
It's not going to be
Anne Murray.
It's not going to be Captain N.
James Taylor.
It's not going to be
James Taylor should be in there.
Carly Simon.
Well, here's number 2. Why don't you just play it?
Number 2.
Sarah McLachlan.
Nick Lachey.
Nick Lachey. He doesn't even deserve to be on a shit list like this.
But he was banging Jessica Simpson. Big wussy. He's fucking her.
How is that a wussy?
That's what I'm saying. I'm being sarcastic. He's not a wussy.
Yeah.
He's fucking one of the hottest chicks in Hollywood.
I'll tell you why he's a wuss, though.
Why?
Because he cries about it on his latest album.
Who wouldn't?
The breakup.
I would, too.
The breakup. Because he knows people will buy it just to hear it.
I know. She should have wound up like Nicole Simpson.
The whimpering piano ballad, What's Left of Me.
The whimpering piano ballad.
Apparently, it's not his manhood.
Why this old broad got like a 21-year-old girl's hairdo on MSNBC? What is her
she
name?
looks like Eve Plum.
Oh, that's good. Nose gear falls off plane as it leaves gate at Pittsburgh Airport.
Oops.
Have a good flight today, Jimmy.
I'm fine. Well, happened twice.
I hope none of our listeners in Pittsburgh were hurt.
FedEx.
Exactly. Fact.
Damn it, I sent something to Pittsburgh today.
Shit. You know what I like saying? I got 2 tickets to Pittsburgh. Oh, it's Pickets to Pittsburgh. Oh, my nose gear just came off. Sorry.
All right. Are you guys ready for the biggest wuss?
Yes.
In music?
Please put this bit out of its misery. Yes.
Wow, look at that. Tour de France winner Floyd tests positive for doping.
Oh.
It's also the same. Everyone in the Special Olympics tested positive for the same thing.
He was on the juice?
No, doping is something else. I think it's when you take some of your blood out.
Yeah.
Over a period of time.
Oh, yeah.
And then right before the race, you put it all back in so you have so much blood in you and the potential to hold more oxygen in your red blood cells.
How do you know that?
I saw it on, Discovery Channel.
Who thought of that?
That's a pretty good one. It's either the blood, the whole blood, or they just separate the red blood cells and put those back in, so you have a shitload of those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Marissa's going to set us straight here. Marissa.
Thank you.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hi, Marissa.
Hi. Hey, I want to say first off that I just started listening to you guys again after all the years you were gone in Boston, so I'm very excited you guys are back. So you definitely have some fans over here.
Thank you, Marissa.
You're welcome. Hey, setting you guys straight, Nick Lachey, that song is actually about his new girlfriend. It's talking about how Jessica broke up with him, but what's left of him can be built back into a man by his new hottie.
Oh, see?
So,
she figured it all out for everybody.
See?
Good for you.
Listen to the wuss words.
We don't really want to.
Well, he didn't make the list for the right reasons, I guess. He's hot, though. You got to give him that.
Yeah, no, it's
Thank you, Marissa.
You're welcome, Jimmy. You're awesome, too.
Thanks a lot, Marissa. Who made number 1?
Number 1, biggest wuss ever.
Jesus Christ. He's gonna fuck with the pretzel bag. Yeah. Who made number 1?
I can't broadcast under these circumstances. Just play the song.
What?
Wait, this guy?
James Taylor used to do heroin, you asses at Blender. How is he a wuss?
And his music is known for being this, for what it is. It's like fuck music. Like it used to be fuck music
Guy
anyway.
did heroin. How could he be a wuss?
He, right before he'd put the needle in, he'd go, ow. I guess kind of makes you wuss.
This list stinks.
I liked talking about it, though.
Yeah, it was fun.
We had a lot of fun talking about it.
Well, that's why we do stuff like this.
I know.
It's called
never about the actual list, dummies.
It's called fodder.
I can't believe it's 10:40 right. I gotta go.
No, you don't. You have what?
I got a plane ride to take.
A plane drive? What?
All right, I know.
My name, yeah, I know. And wherever you are, I'm going to be there or something like that.
Yeah, I'm sure you will be.
All right, really fast before you go, the cancer thing you started. Really fast.
Cancer. Call Dr. Kennedy.
Here's the cancer kid story. It's kind of sad, though.
I've been farting into the same seat cushion for 3 months, Tony.
Here's the sad cancer story.
A Virginia teenager is getting national attention after winning the latest battle in the tug of war over his health and ultimately his life.
You see, the state was going to force 16-year-old star child Abraham to undergo more chemotherapy today. But a judge's decision in Accomack, Virginia has changed all that. Jennifer Miller explains.
No.
16-year-old star child Abraham Cherix is not only battling cancer, he's also battling the state of Virginia. Cherix has Hodgkin's disease, a cancer of the lymph nodes. He refuses another round of chemotherapy, which in the past has made him so weak he could barely walk. The teenager instead wants to stick to a sugar-free, organic, and herbal supplements diet.
There's not really any way that they can force me to have chemotherapy.
But last week, a juvenile court judge ordered Cherix to undergo conventional treatment at Children's Hospital and accused the boy's parents of neglect for allowing him to pursue alternative treatment.
No, what it was after he made the decision, he went, nah.
He's being very juvenile.
Your head makes a sloshy sound.
Saying the parents are irresponsible?
I don't know.
Who cares if the kids just want to get treatment? Fuck them.
The supplements.
Exactly. You have a Flintstones chewable. Stupid.
Science.
Exactly.
Who was the one that wanted to cure cancer with the coffee enemas?
That was, what's his face? Michael Landon. That worked well.
Oh.
He had that bad one.
Abigail Folger.
Now, a circuit court judge has granted a reprieve of sorts, ruling the boy does not have to report to the hospital and ordering a trial to settle the dispute.
This is a huge legal battle, and it's an important legal battle, and the clients are committed to fight, and so are we.
Cherix sides with his parents, who were forced to share custody of their son with the County Department of Social Services.
I think they're the best parents in the world. I would want no other parents than my parents. I just love them to death.
The county defends its position, saying all it wants is for Cherix to be cured of cancer. As for his family, they're vowing, if necessary, to take their battle all the way to the Supreme Court of Virginia.
Dead.
Yeah.
All right.
Dead before it's over.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, for the walkover.
Oh, for the walkover, we got 15 pairs of New York Ozfest tickets to give out.
All right, guys.
And Disturbed will be part of Ozfest.
That's nice.
See you guys soon, okay?
Jimmy's going. Look, he's got his sunglasses on.
As long as my plane doesn't crash and I don't die.
No, God forbid. What airline?
Continental.
Ah.
But Jimmy.
Second youngest fleet out there.
Yeah, fuck JetBlue right in its mouth. No first class, assholes.
No first class.
That's right. What kind of person do they think I am?
Animal? What think you? You're an animal?
Hey,
After all, we are not animal.
What? Whoever's getting my Ozzy picture signed, this is the marker for it.
The special marker?
Oh, God.
Wait, we're talking to Ozzy tomorrow?
No, at the Rock.
No.
I do some impressions.
Do another one.
So gross.
How you doing, man? I'll do it.
Which one is... I didn't get that one.
That was a lick. What are you looking for?
I was waiting for you to do your impression. I didn't see it.
He did it, though. How about this?
Okay. Show me another pretzel impression. I love them.
Food going in my mouth. That's Bob Kelly.
He does these impersonations. I swear, you would think it was the real people.
All right.
Bye, guys. I'm not getting silly.
Jimmy will be at Zany's in Nashville all weekend long.
Jimmy.
And on Lucky Louie on HBO Sunday night at 10:30.
Take it easy, Jimmy.
Now go home and get your fucking shine box.
You know what? I say we go home.
What?
I say we go home too.
We've never left early.
Yeah, but we stayed late a lot. Why not give ourselves a little break today?
Wow, because the anger of the listeners is really, really horrid to have to deal with. Oh my goodness, let's see.
Just shut off your computer for the rest of the day.
I should, but really have nothing else to do.
Let's see if they want us to leave early. What do they say on Pal Talk? Let's start with
If they're going to be nice to us, up 44 cents to 10.80.
All right, Pal Talk.
Pretty low.
Can we leave early?
Low.
Bounce, bitches. So far, so good. No. Don't leave. No. Sure, go home.
Did we tell them that the rule is when you say no, you mean yes?
No.
Because that's the way we worded it. We said that if you want us to go it's
home.
if you want us to stay, then you're all saying no.
Go home, Howard.
Go home, Howard.
Bye, Howard.
Fuck
you fuckers. We want to go home 8 minutes early. He's going to take tomorrow off and all of August. You fucking asses. Go. Oh, now they're saying go. Yes, leave.
Because I said it was backwards.
Bye, Howard's bye Stern.
You guys suck, man.
Get the fuck out of here. All right, we're turning them. It's like it's almost 50-50 now.
I'm going to need you guys to stay here till about 11:15. Yeah, why don't you go ahead and stay till 11:30?
Go faggots. Go home, faggots.
Beat it.
Was Wayne Newton wearing pants?
Tell him, Fred, by Howie. Howie Copter, go home, fancy man. Who the fuck cares? Get out of here.
Make like a tree.
Stay until 1.
We'll have a show without you. Well, yeah, at this point, they don't even need us
good
to do
riddance.
a show anymore.
Gee, good riddance.
Bonus time tomorrow. No. Then we have to leave even earlier tomorrow.
Afro show. We'd have to stay here till noon.
Look, if the XM stock was a little higher, we'd give you at least another half hour.
You know, why do we get blamed for not doing Afro shows when they don't start their show until noon?
I haven't seen Ronnie.
When Ronnie comes in here, I swear the mic gets turned on and he sits down and talks.
I haven't seen Ron and Fez in months.
No.
We are home by the time they start broadcasting.
Home before they even get into this building. That's why there's no Afro show. It's Ron and Fez's fault. Love those guys.
Bitches. Have a good day. Fuck no. In fact, stay late. Go home early, but stay until noon tomorrow. You fancy boys need a nice break. Fine. Go then.
Hoo. E-Rock Radio. No, anytime we do E-Rock Radio, we get crucified too because E-Rock stinks.
All right, this is what we do.
What do?
We take. Let's see. Get rid of this.
Wow.
All right. We take
phone roulette.
5 phone calls.
5 phone calls. You people better make it good.
5 phone calls. Hi, who's this?
It's Ronnie the limo driver.
No, it's not.
I'm here to pick the boys up.
What's your name, sir, really?
Pat from Buffalo.
Yeah.
Pat from Buffalo.
Yes, sir.
How are we sounding on the edge, by the way?
I haven't listened to you. I've had you since on XM since day one, but all the Edge fans are they're bitching because they're mad about Shred and Reagan.
We want to leave like a little early, and I swear to you, by a little, it's 10 minutes or something. And I'm saying phoning it in, guys. We've been on the go since 4 this morning for this radio show.
We had a good show
today. Yet we're
today.
phoning it in, and we had such a good show.
Pat brings
up... On behalf of the loyal XM fans, then I'll say, gentlemen, have a good day.
If this wasn't scrolling so quickly, I swear I'd have banned that guy.
You know what we're going to do?
I might do it.
We're going to get to know our listeners until 11 o'clock. Pat, first of all, Buffalo.
Yep.
No, it's Opie Church. Okay, I can't ban.
Here's the deal. We need the hardcore XMers to at least check us out on the commercial stations to see how that's going.
Yeah.
I would say more, but
it sounds pretty good.
I would say more, but it would be highly illegal. But it wouldn't be a bad thing if you listen on XM to check out the commercial radio broadcast from time to time. All right?
Yes, as your Buffalo minion, I will do that for you.
And should we go early?
You guys enjoy
enjoy your weekend, Howard. I mean, the Hamptons are nice on Thursday just as much as they are on Friday. Take tomorrow off, too. Get a 3-day weekend out of it. You got a 3-day work week.
Excuse me, Pat. Not only will we not be taking tomorrow off, we have a 2 to 3 hour meeting after tomorrow's show for the Opie and Anthony TV commercial.
Right.
And guess when we're filming the Opie and Anthony TV commercial?
Guess.
I'd say take the day off.
Oh, Christ on a pony. He doesn't know how to play.
He's not really playing along.
It's Saturday.
Saturday, and call time for the Opie and Anthony commercial, 5 a.m.
5 a.m. on Saturday.
Which means no Friday night for the boys, and we have to work Saturday.
How much does that suck?
Howard goes off to the Hamptons in his limo. All right, let's say hi to, what's your name, buddy?
Sean Piscataway.
All right, what do you got, Sean?
Go home, guys.
That's all you
Why?
got? No, now we've decided to get to know our listeners.
Now we're staying to get to know our listeners. Why would you send us home?
Well, you guys deserve it. You've been there since, what, 9 on
We decided to put in a full day, so what do you got for this fucking show?
Jimmy left. No one's bitching out Jimmy. Everyone loves Jimmy.
Since 1027. I have XM for the past year and a half.
By the way, Jimmy's not here.
Yeah.
It hurts a little that I'm barely in second place on the whack bag poll. I gotta admit.
There's a poll?
It hurts a little bit. They went with the favorite member of the show thing again.
Oh, they always do that.
And this pops
a way of
up from
getting
time to time, and
yeah.
I gotta admit, it's hurting a little.
It hurts.
Me and Jimmy are neck and neck, and now that Jimmy's not here, I would like to maybe ask for your support.
What, am I in third?
No. What planet are you on today?
Sorry.
You win every single time.
Well, now it's rigged.
I only have 2 more votes than Jimmy.
I'll vote for it.
See, now it's going to be rigged because you mentioned it, and
well, that's okay. It'll make me feel better about myself later tonight when I check it out. Anthony,
vote for me. I'll put an exclusive picture up on the
you
website
got 126
tonight.
votes.
Vote for me and give me $50.
I got 59, and Jimmy's got 57. All right, let's go to line 2. Line 2, what's up?
Hey, it's Indy Mike.
Hi.
How are you guys doing?
Hey, what's up? We're meeting our listeners.
Well, Indy
Yeah,
Mike,
I know.
Pleased to meet you.
We know Indy Mike.
I know we know him. No,
I dialed the call in to tell you guys to go home, and then you changed it to the phone roulette.
Yeah, so what do you got? You could ask us anything.
I just really was hoping you guys would just take off early for a change.
No.
I mean, I was calling in for a long time about the bonus.
We're trying a new bit. Get to know the listeners.
Well, what would you like to know?
You're supposed to ask us something.
Oh, I'm sorry. What's it like without Jimmy there in the studio? I'm sitting here on Pal Talk watching, and
what's it like?
It's a breath of fresh air.
Literally, yeah. I don't need the deodorant to spray around the microphone because he's farted.
And by the way, if anyone's wondering, I still smell like Wayne Newton.
Do you? Let me see. Let me check.
All right, Indy Mike, you have nothing either because we changed a bit. Hello, who's this?
Hey, it's Jake.
Who?
Jake.
Hey, Jake.
What's happening, fellas?
What's up, Jake?
Hey, I want to get to know you guys. The walkover from CBS, been with you since 7 a.m. I think it's hilarious. Do people actually hear you guys when you call them fat bitches and faggots?
Very good question.
Most of the time, yes.
I mean, I just want to come to New York to hang out with you guys for a day and make fun of people. It sounds great.
The only time they don't, because, we're walking, the opposite direction, so sometimes as we're saying it, they're already past us. But in general, yes, we say it right to their faces. That's the fun of it.
Beautiful.
Yes. All right.
Last thing is, I've been with you since 7, and I'm tired of your shit, so make like a dick and beat it.
Well, we're going to, put in a full day. We got 3 minutes to go.
All
right. Who's this?
Hey, what's going on? It's Leadbelly.
Leadbelly, what do you got for the show today?
I was wondering, do you have anything, any surprises in store for your BCN visit next week?
We should do something for the BCN visit. A week from tomorrow, we'll be broadcasting live from BCN in Boston. We're expecting all the O&A pests and listeners to show up at the station. I think we're going to have tickets for the comedy show. We should do something like, last time we broadcasted live from Boston, we did the chowder contest. I think that was the last time we broadcasted live.
Has anyone gotten in touch with Ben?
No.
Can he show up?
Why not?
I know. That's what I think he's, Boston hero. He should show up.
Yeah, that'd be good. We got a week to figure it out. We'll try to get something special going on. Maybe BCN's going to do something special. We're going to do the walkover.
How are you guys going to do that?
Well, I mean, we do it here in New York from one studio to the other, but it's the format of the show. So around like 9 o'clock or 8:50, whatever, when we're at BCN, we're actually going to say goodbye to the commercial radio audience, and we're going to like kind of walk around outside and fuck with people, and then we'll continue on XM.
Hey, sir.
How are you guys going to broadcast from XM? Like, are you going to do that from like a different studio, BCN?
No, same studio.
Same studio.
Were you the guy that was, be honest, complaining about the beeps on XM?
Yeah, that was me.
You were.
I knew that you were doing it. It's just that I had my radio so loud, it just got like really annoying, the tone that the beep was at.
Oh, I'll try to tame that down for you. What note would you like?
A little lower, not so high.
A little lower, so like an octave lower than that would be good?
Yeah.
All right, guys, if we could work on getting it an octave lower. The fuck out of here. You'll take your beep the way I give it.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
All right, and finally, who's
Thanks
this?
for the call.
We would have started a new bit, by the way, but it was in that that time period.
Weird time, yeah.
What's your name, sir?
Andrew.
What's up, Andrew?
I'm scared.
Why?
I have nothing.
It's scared I have nothing, guy.
Come on. What do you got, Andrew?
I got nothing.
He's calling to say
Come on,
he has
Andrew,
nothing.
you're the last call of the day.
No,
That's
that
it?
was
That's
it.
how we end?
Wow, and for everybody on Pal Talk, got to thank the lovely baby girl for underwear cam all day today. All day she's done nothing but sit in her kitchen in nothing but like little underwear and walk around. And for some reason during the day actually went outside, which we're still trying to figure out what she did that for.
Very good. All right, and tomorrow on the show, Rich Voss sits in for Jim Norton. We had a lot of fun today, guys. Thank you so much.
Yes.
All right, anything else
Thanks
to
to
promote?
Wayne Newton.
Oh, shit.
Going to be
That
at
was hours
BB
ago.
King's tonight.
Right.
He was really good. Legend in Vegas.
We got to end with something good. Hello?
Hey,
Hey.
Hey.
what's going on?
What's up, buddy?
Hey, I'm a first-time caller, but they're not taking any more calls, are they?
I don't know. What do you got for the show?
I got nothing, but I'm just going to call and shoot the shit, I guess.
So you want to go on the air with Opie and Anthony, or?
Sure.
But you got to have a question. What? You
Question?
Yeah, think of something.
I'll
What do you
have
got?
one by then.
Huh?
I'll have one by then.
No, you got to get past me. So, what's your question
just
for Opie and Anthony?
I was just... Nothing. I got nothing. Sorry.
Well, there's a question I've always been wondering. I want to know why like Opie's an asshole. Could you like maybe set that up?
Yeah, I can, yeah.
All right.
You want me to ask why Opie's an asshole?
Yeah, well, I'm trying to help you out so you could get on the.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you're trying to set me up. I got you.
No, so you could get on the air with the guys.
Okay. I'll ask him why he's tied for second with Jimmy Norton.
Oh.
I'm not tied for first with Anthony in the whack
well,
bag
sir,
bowl.
sir, that's very obvious. Jimmy's much better on the show than Opie. We all know that.
What's that?
We already know why he's in second place. He knows why.
He's an asshole.
No, because Jimmy's much better on the show than Opie.
Well, I don't think so.
Oh, trust me, everyone around here thinks so.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hell. All right, well, that's no big deal.
All right, so
It
what are
was
you
nice
gonna
talking to you.
what are you gonna ask?
Well, that's what I was going to ask, but
What?
I'll have to think of something better. I was surprised that I got through. I'm
All
kind
right,
of
hold on, they're gonna go to you next.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, how you doing?
Pretty good. What do you got today?
I want to know why Opie is tied for second with Jimmy and not tied for first with you
Oh, that's your question?
on the whack bag thing. Yeah, what's the problem?
That's a lame question, dude.
Well,
Jesus
yeah, I know.
Christ.
But I'm pretty a lame guy.
Couldn't you think of something better?
No. I was shocked to get through, so...
You were shocked to get through, and that's all you could think up?
Yeah.
It's almost like somebody gave you that to say. That's how stupid it is.
Yeah, it is. I'm a moron. Can I get the car crash thing?
No, you don't even deserve that.
Oh, hell.
Listen to the replay later. Listen how fucking stupid you sound.
All right, we got to get out of here because now we're in bonus time.
Hey, we gave you bonus show. Holy shit. We're not even leaving early. We gave you bonus show. We fucking rock.
We do rock.
You guys don't even deserve us.
All right, listen, one other thing to promote.
Bonus show. Oh, my God. We're delusional.
I'm tired. O&A Pest Night at the movies. The Groomsmen, starring Jay Moore. Tonight, 10:15. If you're in the New York area, join your fellow pests at City Cinemas, Village East, 181 2nd Avenue, New York, New York. All that info is up on fullblownaids.com. And probably whackbag.com. Are they kind of helping out each other on this one, or are they fighting? What's the latest on that? I mean, I just love all the message boards that support our show. All of a sudden you talk about one too much, then I'm the asshole. I like you all. Whatever problems you have.
I'm the ass.
Whatever problems you have, figure it out somehow, please. Anything else, Steve? We got Disturbed tomorrow.
Disturbed is going to be in the...
Ow.
What?
Ow.
What happened?
What is wrong with you?
That was a booming microphone.
I don't sit any further away than you do.
All right, get back on the mic.
All right, Disturbed tomorrow. We have Ozfest tickets to give away on the walkover, which Disturbed will be coming along for.
All right, is Disturbed playing?
No, they couldn't.
What are these fucking bands playing?
I think it's an equipment issue. I think it's a question of getting equipment from where they are to a studio and then
Hey. How come we see equipment all the time sitting over at CBS and there's equipment for other bands?
I don't know.
I don't understand why these bands wouldn't want to play in front of, I don't know, hundreds of thousands of people at any given time when we're talking.
Yeah.
There's hundreds of thousands of people.
Oh, and Stoner Spelling Bee tomorrow.
Oh, that's right. Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you, Danny.
Stoner Spelling Bee returns to the Opie and Anthony show tomorrow. All right, we're beat, man. Thanks for listening.
Thanks,
we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Bad smell, bad language, and now bad jokes. This is the freakiest show I've ever been party to.
Because we're perverts.
Really?
Stupid.
So you know it's good.
That's why we love doing this radio show.
Right.
Okay, terrific.
Time to put your mouth where our balls are.
Buckle up, kids. It's cool.
Let's just put it this way.
Sexual harassment, mostly.
Just shut up.
I was so offended.
Don't listen, you twat.
Hit her over the head with a shovel.
If you did that, I would make love to you right now.
Come on. People that get their news from O&A are the same people who watched Sesame Street till they were 12.
Yes, precisely.
Guys talk about nasty stuff like this all the time.
Sit down and put on your laughing hats because here comes a home run.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.